Turn out the lights. Is there something you're scared of? What's there out in the dark? Make sure to keep all your windows locked. Do you surrender? You try to stay awake. These walls you can't escape. Here's one for the lonely hearts, for the ones that fear the dark. You better run out of here. Bet you can't look the other way. Here's one for the broken road. That's the only one you know. You better run out, truth or dare. Get me out, take me anywhere but here.
Hello and welcome to the next episode of Slayer U. Thank you so much for all your support and for tuning in. We left on kind of a serious note, so I am gonna try to tone this episode down as a sort of balancing act. But in case you have already forgotten what happened in the last episode, we're going to cut away to Cassie for our recap.
So, a lot of things happened, guys. It kind of started when I was invited to a funeral for someone I actually didn't know because I had to be someone's emotional support, but not really emotional support because she was faking her emotions. Then later, we found out, oh my god, it is, Elliot's funeral and all that stuff. So that was crazy. Either way, we tried to find if some of the graves had been, dug up, and there were some disturbed graves, and one of them was Quill's dad, which was really awkward, and not nice. And then, Skylar has said some not so nice things, and stuff happened, and then we went home. But we planned to go back to the graveyard to try to figure things out. And then Donnie, while we were figuring out, Donnie went to the arcade and had the time of his life, really, so that's what he did. Either way, I tried to do some research, found out that so much shit happened. There was a guy called Prince of Madness who was, actually mad and of power and was trying to do necromancy, and then you remember when I asked you guys about that, yeah, and then you helped me and we pinned out where he lived, and then...
Someone comes in at this moment and says, actually that was Prince of Magic, right? Cassie right now is on a chat with her friends, and that's how she can see.
Yes, Prince of Magic. Sorry, he was kind of mad, so I kind of mixed it up. Either way, thank you so much for correcting me. I really appreciate it.
Oh no, absolutely.
Oh, you're the best. Hearts. Skylar then later came over to mine, and then we went over to get Rory, because he's the only one who could save us and heal us if something happened, because he's an actual doctor. Well, almost an actual doctor. Pre-med student. She's every time. So I convinced him to come over. Also, parentheses, guys, I kind of think he has powers. I always thought he has powers. I don't know what his powers really are. He touches things and suddenly has knowledge about it. He kind of freezes deer in the headlights for 10 seconds. It's really weird. When this was happening,
someone comes in and says, "Oh, that sounds like psychometry."
Oh, I'll look it up. Thank you so much for telling me. I'll definitely look up that kind of stuff. Thank you. Heart. We don't really know where Quill was for most of this. She was at someone else's house, because when Skylar and I called her to try to get her, there was someone else in the background. We think it's the guy called Garth. Who that Garth guy is, we don't know. We don't know if we can trust him, but she was at least safe when we found her.
Someone's definitely sending in an innuendo right now.
Oh, guys, not the time. Read the room. But we found Quill safe and sound after we hit Donnie with the car. Then we found... Don't worry about it. Don't tell anyone. He's fine. Then we found the Prince of Magic's house, and we found out actually after doing so many riddles and trying to find magic, and there was a secret door. It was kind of awesome, that part, but that wasn't awesome when we went into the secret door and there were loads of zombies, and he was trying to get Elliot back to life because it was his brother all along, and that was crazy. That was actually insane, and he was trying to get people dead people to be alive again, and he thought that he could do that. The arrogance of that guy. Either way, it actually ended after a really big fight, and people were really scared, and it was really messy, and a lot of shouting, and a lot of blaming, and a lot of really sensitive topics just thrown up in the air like it was nothing. Elliot in his zombie form took the crystal amulet thingy and broke it and said sorry, and then all the zombies left, and then when we left, we found out that the house got caught on fire. So guys, it was crazy. It was a crazy last 6 hours.
We get a lot of dots. This isn't like chat rooms nowadays. These are actual messages of ... Not ellipses person is typing. You get a lot of dots, and then finally someone says, "Are you okay? That sounds crazy."
I am not, but I have tea.
And then it just evolves from there into a conversation about different tea brands and what they can be used for in certain rituals.
Exactly. Ta-da! That was the recap, guys. Did I miss anything?
I don't think so. But we closed fully last time on Donnie getting the text from Valerie, or the call from Valerie about the house burning down. That's where we closed off, if we want to pick up from right there. I can't think of anything to do after that, actually, now that I'm thinking about it. So there was something
over.
Yeah, of course.
Thanks for tuning in, everyone.
But there was something that was discussed between players before we started this. So we will cut away to that moment now, which I assume takes place the very next day. This is a Saturday.
Yeah.
So if Rory wants to take that away.
Okay, are they already at his house?
I feel like Rory would have to
Yeah, you gotta. We're gonna start with you going up to the house.
Okay.
So
Rory knocks on the door.
All right. When you open the door, the person who answers is this little girl with giant eyes looking up at you, and she says, "I don't know you." And then she closes the door immediately.
Okay.
She opens the door again and she says, "I already said I don't know you."
Okay, I'm here to see your brother.
Giovanni, there's someone here.
Other brother, Donnie brother.
Donnie, there's someone here for you. Giovanni, no one likes you. And then she closes the door and leaves.
A few moments later, Donnie's gonna come down, and he opens the door.
But when you come downstairs, you see Giovanni holding up Lulu, saying, "Hey, what'd you say? No one likes me? No one likes me?" And she's doing that little kick leggy thing, "Let me down, let me down."
Put your sister down, Gio. And then he walks to the door and he opens it up, and he looks like absolute shit. Just clearly hasn't slept since Rory's last seen him. As "Oh hey, Rory.
Hey.
What are you doing here?
Are you down for binge watching something? You look like you need it.
I mean, sure. What are we binge watching?
Okay, comfort anime. Let's go.
Let's go. Okay.
When you push past, you see that Francesca has joined, and she has Giovanni doesn't see her, but she has a wiffle bat right behind him, and she's aiming for his legs. You can see this.
Oh, hold on, give me a second. Donnie's gonna run over and pick her up and be like, "Don't kneecap your brother."
And she's like, "Well, he shouldn't be going after my family."
He is your family.
Not whenever he does that to her.
Go.
He knows she doesn't like heights.
Make me.
She doesn't like heights.
Don't make me put the bat on top of the fridge. Don't make me put it on top of the fridge.
I found a ladder.
Swear to God. And he's gonna set her down on the couch and be like, "No kneecapping family. Okay? I only do that to strangers."
She crosses her arms and says, "One day you won't be here to protect him." Giovanni has set down Lulu at this point and is going into the kitchen, muttering under his breath.
Alright, let's go up to my room, Rory, where these little gremlins can't bother us. Head on upstairs. Wait, I can't hear you.
Rory has an entire CD box set of Ranger.
Legally distinct from Hunter x Hunter.
Yes. And he's just gonna hand that. This, you need this.
Okay, yeah, I like cartoons.
Okay. Yeah, cartoon.
The
Alright.
art style looks a little bit familiar. You think you've seen Giovanni watching this.
Cool. Alright, Donnie goes and, like, puts it in front of, like, the old, you know, like, those massive TVs that, like, weigh, like, 300 pounds.
Ones with
And
the static on it.
exactly. And he slumps down on the old futon that's in front of it and pats next to him, and he's like, alright, take a seat.
Alright. Rory sits down. He's very ready for this.
And as soon as Rory sits down, Donnie immediately flops over so that his head is in Rory's lap. As he's just like, he's not gonna sit up. He's like, he's down for the count.
It looks better sideways anyways.
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
I think that's just gonna be what they do
Yeah.
for the rest of the day.
They just binge watch Ranger.
They probably leave for like snacks or something that his mom makes.
Yeah, we just needed to make that reference.
Actually, there's going to be another little moment because you mentioned the mom and snacks.
Yes.
There's a knock on your door, and it's your mom, and she says, "Donnie, are you decent in there?
Yeah, Mom.
Stand over."
Donnie's like gonna turn like completely deep red and be like, "Yeah, Mom, decent. It's just a friend."
Okay, she opens the door, which you do have a lock on. You did lock it, but it seems like it's just there for show. Because she opens it up and she has an entire tray of ravioli, and she said, "Ravioli? I did not mean ravioli. I meant cannolis. That's what I meant to say."
Ravioli.
Try a ravioli.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's all the same. But of cannolis, and she says, I made some comfort food. Misread the recipe because I was a little distracted. I think that's what your sister intended, though. I think that's what she intended.
Thanks, Mom.
So, here you go. She sets it down in front of you two and just looks between you two and says, that's what I thought, and walks away.
Donnie's gonna like glance over at Rory, and before Rory can say anything about that, he shoves a cannoli in his face.
Rory's not gonna fucking ask. He's not gonna fucking ask.
Ask questions you don't want answers to.
Alright. Next, I want to know what Quill did. What did Quill do after the situation with Kellen?
So Quill.
Also, quick, did you tell them about the house burning down?
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, he probably sent out like a text and then went completely radio silent and didn't reply to anything anyone sent him afterwards.
So Cassie has no idea.
Yeah, unless one of you has told Cassie. Cassie doesn't know.
Yeah, she has no idea.
Someone told Cassie. Cassie found out. It has to happen. It has to have happened.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think Quill has been doing something very similar to Donnie, where she's just kind of she's just been radio silent. I think she stayed in the graveyard probably longer than anyone realistically should have, and then after that she just kind of has vanished. She's either been curled up in her bed, crying her eyes out whenever Rachel's not home, or when Rachel is home, she's either at the studio or she's at the at the gym. She has not been going to any classes. She's been like completely avoiding Garth, and just like has not been doing okay.
Okay, you say that you've been avoiding Garth, but you do get. I believe that you gave him your number before you left. Before.
I think I did.
Yeah.
Numbers were exchanged in some way, shape, or form.
So he's been trying to call, and I imagine that you've been ghosting that. And
I absolutely have been.
He finally sends a text, and he says, "I would like my crossbow back."
No.
No.
Do you send back?
Yeah, it's she sends back like ellipses, like a bunch of ellipses, and then just no.
He sends back, yes. Period.
Period.
Oh my god. Fine. Where are you?
He's like, well, I'm just finished up my world mythology class. I was going to head home soon.
Cool. Oh,
Wait, it's Saturday.
stop by your office.
Never mind.
It's
Never mind.
Saturday.
Say that about the world mythology. So he's just at home.
Oh, he's just at home? Okay.
Yeah, he's just at home.
Cool. So she sends him like, she just sends like, okay, and then grabs her skateboard and the duffel bag and heads out. I think big headphones, and she's been listening to the mixtape of like 70s songs that her dad made a while ago.
Aww.
And that's just been like on loop.
Quill is Star-Lord.
Yes.
Don't fucking equivocate me with Chris Pratt. Do not do that.
I didn't say Chris Pratt.
Comic-
I said
The
comic
Chris fucking
Star-Lord.
rat. Do not do this to me.
Comic version.
I said Star-Lord, not Chris Pratt.
Okay.
Those are
Okay.
two different things.
I'm
I'll
not,
accept that.
I'm not sure that Star-Lord in the comics actually listened to music the way that Chris
well.
Pratt's character did.
It's still a
gonna be
fun,
honest.
cute thing. It's still a fun, cute character thing, I think.
I liked the rest.
I'll accept Star-Lord, but
Yes.
nothing.
No, I
Get that
said
Chris
Star-Lord.
fucking rat out of my face.
All right, so you get there. You get there, and the door is unlocked, but he's not waiting outside for you.
Cool. We'll kick the skateboard up and catch it, and then just fucking head inside, I guess.
All right. When you get inside, he's been putting away the books that he got out to research undead with you. But it looked like he was like writing down stuff about the books as he was doing that, as if like he was categorizing a library or something. And he looks at you and he says, thank you. There was something I'd like to discuss. And he looks at the crystal ball still sitting on his coffee table. As you may recall, I was watching you during all of that. And I'm very concerned with the company that you kept. For one thing, I've heard rumors about it before, but I've never actually seen or truthfully believed a werewolf that can control their turning. That is very concerning. But also, I suppose I sort of assumed that you'd encountered a witch, but not one powerful enough to know how to hold a person. Sure, it was reversed. Still, that was a powerful spell, it seemed. But what concerns me even more are the other two. They seem like regular people. Why are they involved in this? I can't hear you.
Skylar just kind of does what she wants. And I don't know, they dragged Rory into it because he's studying to be a doctor, so they figured he'd be useful somehow, I guess. I don't know.
He's only useful because of the other people. You, as the Slayer, can regenerate injuries at a remarkable rate.
Cool, great, awesome.
It is traditional for a Slayer to operate alone with her Watcher. I wouldn't be bringing this up. I do trust alternative methods. I do believe that the most important thing is that the world is being protected. But that's harder to do when the protectors aren't up for the task. One of my dogs just opened the door. What? Okay.
Wow, your dog has opposable thumbs. That's so cool.
I don't know how that happened. I really don't. It was close. It was close. But it's storming.
Your dog said not today, Beat.
And now I have a Yorkshire Terrier clawing at my leg.
Give the dog a kiss, Alex, you monster. Good.
Oh my god, you're so little.
Here's Moose.
Character, I want to put that dog in my purse.
That's Garth's dog now.
That is Garth's dog.
Garth's dog.
Okay, his dog Goose runs up, yapping. He's like, oh, Goose! Oh. Sorry, I thought that she was asleep. So he's sitting there with Goose on his lap, and honestly a little embarrassed, and says, these two, it would be better for them not to be involved, but now that they are involved, I think that they need a proper introduction into this world. The witch and the werewolf, they already know. I would like to meet your group. Because they are so unusual, I feel it's necessary to get a feel for them. It seems unusual to have not even just the regular humans, but the unusual werewolf and this seemingly powerful witch. I can't tell you why, but something about the way that she cast her magic was a little unusual.
Don't have to get involved. Or we can just... I've known them for like 2 weeks, maybe. We keep getting thrown together. I'm not friends with them. I can just tell them to fuck off, or I can just fuck off, and then they don't have to be in any of the shit. They don't have to be in any of the shit.
I do think that the best course of action would be for you to go it alone. You never know what could happen with other variables thrown in. A werewolf could go into a frenzy even if they think they're in control, or a witch could become addicted to powerful magics. There's no telling that what they actually are. I'm assuming what they are. I'm assuming that this girl is a witch.
Garth?
Yes.
Garth?
Yes.
I just had to bury my dad for the second time, and
Gently puts the dog down, looks up, and says, I am aware of that fully and completely, but you need to understand. I just came
to drop off your crossbow, and then I'm going to go back and I'm going to...
There's no time to mourn anymore. I understand that it's hard, but you have a responsibility now. I'm aware that it was thrust upon you, but the world of evil does not pause, except on Halloween, actually. They like to take a break. I don't quite understand it myself, but it's the truth. But things will keep coming and they will not stop. Eventually, as you get stronger as a Slayer, more things will happen that you will not understand, that will confuse you, that will scare you. You are intrinsically connected to a lineage of powerful women, and they do not go away. At some point, he looks a little nervous. You may have to start mourning your own death. I've heard tell of powerful Slayers who can experience the memories of past Slayers, including their final moments, especially their final moments. This is something that you're going to have to come to grips with. I know it's hard, but it's necessary.
Okay. What do you want me to say? That I will tell these people not to get involved anymore? Cool, great, I'll do that. And then it'll just be you and me, as is tradition, and however the fuck I can trust you, strange man that I met 2 weeks ago, and then I'll go fucking do the shit, and then the world will be safe and everything will be fine. Okay? Is that what you want to hear right now? Because I'll fucking do that.
Alright. Do that then.
Cool, great.
I would love for you to get the normal experience. I really and truly would. You weren't the only one who was given a destiny against their will. I was born into a family, and I was given no choice in being a Watcher. You are not the only one in this scenario who was not given a choice. So if you'll forgive me if I don't feel especially remorseful for the difficulties of your position. There are difficulties in everyone's life. There's difficulties in the werewolf's life, I'm sure. There has to be an explanation for that. There has to be an explanation for the witch's powers. There has to be an explanation for why these other two keep getting involved. It's very likely that fate could be a factor, and that's something we need to take into account.
Hey, surprisingly enough, I wasn't trying to start a fucking argument. I was being sincere. I will tell them to fuck off. I will tell them that I can do it all on my own. Or I just don't ever have to speak to them again. I can do that too. Whatever is easiest for them to not be going through this. Whatever is
try.
Whatever's easiest for them to not have to go through this, that's fine by me. Okay? Genuinely,
Quill, I think that part of the reason why you're going through so much right now is, in truth, a lack of training.
You don't fucking say! You don't fucking say!
Please let me finish a sentence before you cut in. It's very rude. You don't know what I'm going to say, and yet you act like you know what I mean.
Go on, then.
Thank you. I would like you to come for more training, not just physical training, but also the learning that a Slayer needs to know about the magical world. And so that way you can prepare yourself for the things that you'll encounter. It's very hard to deal with seeing a loved one come to life when you weren't aware that that was a possibility in the first place.
Yeah.
This is why I came to you. This is why I wanted you to come to me. And I wanted to give you your time, but it seems like the world will not give you that time to rest and deal.
Where do I have to go for the training, then?
Here will work fine. I have a very large basement for physical training, and I have all these books here. Keep motions.
I have a very large basement. I don't know what it is.
I think Garth says is sketchy.
I wasn't gonna say it.
I have a very large basement.
I'm a professor at the university showing up at your dorm room. He says, I think I should isolate you from all your friends. He says, I have a very large basement.
I'm getting gaslit.
He did to be fair, he did offer to inundate them to the world, and Quill is leaning more towards the isolation.
That's true. That's true.
Enabling self-destruction.
I can't believe Quill's gaslighting herself.
Well, stop gaslighting yourself.
Well, stop gaslighting yourself.
I might have girl bossed a bit too close to the sun, y'all.
She's gatekeeping a little too hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm literally gatekeeping. Oh
You
no!
So he goes.
Anyway. Yeah.
He goes back to the book, the vampire tome, because you left it there, and hands it to you. He hands it to you and says, "Begin with this, and then we'll go from there."
Okay. When do you want me to come by?
Every evening would be for the best, so that way we can go out and patrol in the graveyards in case a vampire rises.
Okay. I'll be back tomorrow then.
That reminds me about the first time that you dealt with vampires. We never actually discussed what happened. How many vampires were there? Let's start with that.
3 or 4, I think. Alex, I'm letting you know genuinely. Pheonix, I don't remember.
There were 4.
There were 4. Thank you.
There were 4 total.
4 total.
And you guys killed 3 of them. Right. And
yes, we didn't kill the head honcho.
Okay, so
the thing.
Is that Pheonix speaking?
Yes.
Okay. So then God says, right, 3 or 4, and did you destroy them all?
No.
No. How many escaped?
1.
Can you tell me about this vampire? And he pulls out like a genuine notebook with like flip pad.
He just kind of stood up in the balconies and was watching. Didn't do anything besides that. I had this like dumb idea to try to throw my shoe at him for a second, and then I was like, that's not going to end well, so I didn't.
Were you wearing heels?
No. Why would I wear heels?
I was just figuring you assumed the sharp end of a heel would stake a vampire.
She's gonna like motion to her very scuffed up, very worn Doc Martens. Just no.
Do I look?
Do I look like
Skylar with like wooden heel boots?
Yeah.
With like the end sharpened.
That would 100% happen in Buffy the Vampire Slayer, by the way.
It has.
To the heel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
delightful.
Look, this show is great.
Fuck it up.
This show is great. Watch
Fuck
it.
it.
So
Was there anything unusual about him at all? Any features that you noticed? Other than the usual vampiric face?
It was called the Texan.
Oh, thank you, voice of God.
Hey now, it's me.
Look, goddess.
I'm used to Hulda being the voice of God. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Oh, has turned on this pantheon.
it's okay.
Pantheon. The DMs are fighting.
Not fighting.
I gotta go. My mom's calling me for dinner.
If I ever play under Hulda, I'll defer to her. Just like Hulda defers to me whenever I'm DMing right now.
Exactly.
True. I found my right sock in case anyone was curious. Sorry, anyway. I've been looking for it for days!
I love that.
My store. Anyway. He was some, like, southern dickhead. They called him, like, the Texan, or something like that.
The Texan?
Yeah.
Oh, how did you find that out? Belinda. Belinda.
Oh, there's like a magic witch makeup shop in town. I think the lady told us. I don't remember her name. B something.
Belinda.
No, that's Quill. Quill doesn't remember.
I have to remember it exactly. Quill met her once.
That's fair.
Yeah.
2 weeks ago, and a lot's happened since then.
Yeah. Quill's going through it.
Alright. So, the witch... Make up...
Yeah.
This could be a lead. If he's got a name that doesn't really tell us much. Vampires are known for having egos. A lot of them give themselves names.
It tells a lot. like a location, right?
It tells that much, yeah, but it doesn't tell them like if he's a super powerful vampire or anything is what he means.
Yeah. Okay.
But the only thing notable about him is that he was watching, did not get involved with the fight, and he calls himself the Texan, the Orb. I don't think she would forget that. Do you remember that? The orb that he held out.
I don't remember what I was doing 3 hours ago.
Okay.
I need you to be aware there is no object permanence in this brain. I didn't develop it.
Empty.
Alright, he held up an orb that made you all freeze, including Quill.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right.
The only one who seemed to resist it was Rory.
What was that fucking dance, Aiden? He had like an orb. Everyone froze. Except for Rory, actually. I didn't think about that. The implications of that are troubling. Yeah.
Interesting.
Scared
Very
the
interesting.
shit out of me.
We'll definitely have to follow up on this. Him not getting involved implies to me that he might be a slightly older vampire. Younger vampires are very rash. They don't really think before they act.
That sounds about right.
And the orb tells, and the witch knowing him tells me that he may be a magic user of some sort. Or at the very least involved in magical trades.
A vampire can also be a magic user. Those aren't like mutually exclusive.
Why would they be?
I don't know. I was hoping like the laws.
I'm very sorry, but you'll find that many demonic entities use magic. Magic is actually a remnant of demonic heritage. This does not necessarily mean anything. You can tap into magical forces without having a demonic heritage. But the forces themselves do come from demonic dimensions. I've heard of some that come from heavenly dimensions, but those are very few and far between.
Okay.
They also usually manifest themselves more as an inherent gift than an external power.
Okay.
We will follow up on this whenever I feel that you're ready to. We have no idea about this man's capability or...
Not to be argumentative or anything, but I thought we didn't have time for that. I thought shit had to get done. So let's get shit done.
Getting shit done includes your training.
Okay.
I have to make sure that you're prepared to face a vampiric threat alone and not with the aid of another person.
Okay.
Before you can consider going after an older vampire.
Okay.
It would be entirely counterproductive to send you at a threat that you're not capable of facing. I told you once before, my primary function is to ensure your survival. And I'll do that. I promise you that much. And
Okay.
I think that that's a good place to end that scene. I don't think that it'll go much further than that conversation-wise.
Probably not.
But is Quill gonna go, or is she gonna start training by reading the book?
She's gonna read through the book, like actually read through it this time and start like doing her own annotations and notes. And then she'll just keep going to training with Garth and keep doing all of that.
So I want you to make a intelligence occult roll.
This will go great. Where is my... I need like a good dice. Is dice the plural or is die the plural? I think it's die is the plural. No, the singular. Fucking shit. God damn it. I have no brain cells. I have no brain cells. I'm so sorry.
It's okay.
Oh, that's great.
Oh,
what is it? Occult and what?
Occult and intelligence.
So it's a 6.
A 6 total? That's no successes.
Total. I rolled a 3.
Okay. So
no occult.
You're trying to like understand, but it's a little too chaotic whenever you get past the easy sections with the annotations. So, and you don't know anything about older languages. You have the only language you speak is English, so it's very hard for you to decipher this strange dialect.
Yeah. Quill's just sitting there getting more and more frustrated.
All right. If you stay there, he'll order dinner because he can't cook for the two of you. But
Okay.
I think that's how most of the day is going to go, and that probably explains your isolation. Waiting.
Okay. Yeah. That works.
All right. Meanwhile, Skylar, you get a call from your father. Let me just really quickly-
Also, I had a thing, a request.
Yeah.
Okay. This wasn't the one that this is a different one. I was thinking, because Skylar exercises, and I was thinking like on her morning jogs, she probably just walks. That she would stop by the cemetery and just like maybe give flowers to Elliot's grave and to Quill's dad's grave, and like do a little prayer thing, but like probably not to God, probably like her stupid little like Versace and
So just like a regular bouquet of white flowers.
I don't know. Probably just stuff that she finds on the way.
Yeah, it sounds like you said just simple, plain flowers.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Okay. That's a nice little moment. That's a little flavor moment. Do you want to role play that out a bit? Do you think she talks to herself?
Nah, it's fine.
Okay. So you get a call from your father.
Hello?
Skylar, honey. I just wanted you to know that your mother is coming in from her trip to the Caribbean in a couple of days, and I wanted you to pick her up from the airport. She specifically
Don't we
requested
have people for that?
Yes, I was going to say she specifically requested you. She wanted to, and I quote, spend time after her time in the sun. I'm not sure why, but that's what she requested. I can tell her if you're busy or not.
Okay. Yeah, I can do that.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Also, this parents' weekend thing, am I required to bring money to this?
No, Daddy.
Alright, good. Then I'll just bring the card.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good.
Alright. You have a wonderful day, sweetie. Kisses. Love you.
You too. Kisses. Fuck.
Where are you when you get that call?
I'm probably back at my sorority house. Chilling.
Are you in her room?
Yeah, just in Skylar's room.
Alright. So you do remember, because it's Skylar, that she is expected to get the pledges ready for parents' weekend.
Yeah. I sent out a mass text. Do I need to do more? Me, I've never been in charge of a sorority before.
Acting like I have. You sent out the mass text, but
Okay.
Chelsea also wanted to prepare like a little open house.
Okay.
So you're also in charge of like the catering for that event. You're in charge of getting the pledges to clean up, to present themselves. They're in proper line.
Definitely going to blackmail Rachel into helping me with that. And
I need you to roll then will
+3. Okay. That is a 21, which is 6 success levels.
Okay. So do you call her or text her? Or do you go meet her in person?
I think I'm gonna go meet her in person. I want to see if Quill's there.
Quill's not.
Okay.
Quill's there.
Just to like drop in and just pretend like I didn't mean to, but I want to see if she's being emo or not. Because I did follow them all the way back to the graveyard, so I saw the little hand-hold emo moment.
Yeah,
that was concerning.
You went to the front desk, and you keep forgetting this. The RA stonewalls you. She's like, "Excuse me, can't let you up."
I would just call Rachel and have her come down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's perfectly fine. She's like, "I can't let you up, but if you can get your friend to meet you down here, if that's possible."
Okay.
And so Rachel comes down. It takes a few minutes because she has to like look presentable to you, so she had to very quickly fix her hair. She does have no makeup on, though.
Interesting choice.
Sorry, it's a Sunday. I didn't expect.
That just came out. Skylar just possesses me sometimes.
How can I help you?
Yeah, actually, this would be much better handled up in your room. I have some stuff that I need to give you. And I have, like, this gigantic purse thing.
She offers to carry it for you up to her room.
Sure. Yeah. You're so nice! I always forget how sweet you are.
Yeah, of course. So she leads you up to her room. Quill isn't there. Bed is not made.
Okay. In the bag. So, first of all, there's flyers and like invitationals for the thing. But second of all, there's like fluffy things, and I'm gonna deposit the fluffy things on Quill's bed. They're probably like various, maybe stuffed animals or something.
Are those for the parents' weekend?
No, it's for your roommate, Quill.
Oh. Why?
Oh my, have you not noticed? I feel like she's been emo lately.
You really haven't noticed. She hasn't been here very much in the past couple of days.
Oh, that sounds about right. I feel like you should check on that. You are her roommate.
I thought she just went home for the weekend or something.
That would be convenient, wouldn't it?
I'm sorry that I haven't seen my roommate.
It's okay. I mean, I
go home for.
I just am like so used to caring so much about people that like I just don't understand why you wouldn't be a little bit more concerned.
I really don't understand where this is coming from, first of all. I live with her, not you. Second of all, I didn't know you cared about me that much. Third of all, the last time I saw her, she went out on a skateboard and she seemed fine. A little annoyed, but not angry or sad. And I haven't seen her since.
D&D is so funny, you guys.
You gotta remember other characters' perspectives. It's been 2 days. It's a weekend.
No, I meant that literally. Like, that was so much fun. Just agitating so.
It's really fun for me whenever you push her to like drop her kiss ass routine.
Yeah.
Carlz is like, I love creating drama.
Yeah, honestly, Skylar respects the like when she gets more like outspoken because Skylar knows that that's what it takes to be a leader. So she appreciates it. Listen, you do you. It's fine. Yeah.
I'll call her now that I know that she's upset, but this is
okay.
news.
I just felt like since we had that whole
very much.
like bonding moment with freaking out because you were missing, that you would then be concerned because she's been AWOL. I just thought that it would like translate. My bad.
It's different whenever it's a weekend. She hasn't gone home, so I figured that she was going home because of Parents' Weekend.
Parents come here for Parents' Weekend.
Sometimes. Different people are different. What if they couldn't make it for next weekend?
Okay, I really don't appreciate you talking back so much.
I would normally apologize, but I don't appreciate you talking about how I deal with my own roommate in my own living situation.
Okay, but she won't be your roommate for much longer, right? If you successfully pledge, then you'll move into the sorority house.
Yeah, next year. Freshmen aren't allowed to live in the sorority house.
Mm-hmm.
She'll be my roommate for the rest of this.
Is that how it works here? I was entirely going off of the only sorority rush movies that I've seen, in which they move in half the semester.
I think that it's different depending. I'm not sure the college that I went to had sororities, but they were banned from having sorority houses.
Same, yeah, because there's so much trouble.
Yeah. But it makes sense.
Imagine having a sorority.
It makes sense to either do second semester or second year.
Okay.
I just am thinking that Chelsea would prefer them to not move in until their sophomore year.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
So that way they can better arrange their living arrangements, and also in case someone wants to drop early, they can.
Okay.
All I know is that when you're a kid, going trick-or-treating at the sorority house is slaps. That's all I know.
I never did that!
Yeah, the college by my house had like a huge Greek life area, and you would just go around and get like full-size candy bars. Slapped.
Imagine living in a city.
Imagine living in a city with one of the biggest Greek life.
Imagine living in America.
Can't imagine. I can't imagine it.
Imagine living in the States, guys.
One contribution to this conversation is that there was a lady in my neighborhood who made donuts for us on Halloween, and her house was the best one to go to.
That's cute.
Shout out to the donut lady in Basin Lake.
Donut lady, please sponsor
Speaking
us.
of Halloween, that will be happening after the next time skip. We're currently in a time skip.
Donut lady?
The next time skip will be Halloween.
Donut lady?
Donut lady is now an NPC. You heard it here first.
Yes, donut lady.
Neither confirming or denying.
That's the confirmation.
We're between the 17th and the 24th of October for anyone who's curious.
I was, thank you.
So, the Rachel conversation, how's that panning out?
I'd say that it's going swimmingly.
Rachel just kind of like composes herself. She says, "What do you need me to do?"
Well, I just thought that you could help me pass out these flyers.
Okay. And is that all you need me to do?
Well, I was also wondering if you wanted to coordinate Halloween costumes.
Oh my god, that makes sense.
Right? I think that'd be really cute if we went just big and little, and I just thought that it'd be fun.
Like her breath catches in her throat and stuff, and she's like, "Confirmed, I'm your little. Confirmed."
I wasn't supposed to say anything.
Oh my god, that means so much to me. That means so much to me. It really does.
I just feel like I have a stronger relationship with you than the other pledges, but don't tell them that I said that.
Absolutely, I wouldn't. Sober.
Okay. That's the closest thing to a promise.
She goes to her closet and she pulls out a sexy angel costume, a sexy kitten costume, and then also she quickly tries to hide a genuine Mario costume. She's like, These are what I have at the ready.
Okay. I
She's actively trying to hide the Mario suit with her body.
would you be down for buying another one?
Of course. What are you thinking?
I was thinking about going as a vampire.
I could go as like a sexy mummy or like a sexy werewolf.
That would be cute, but I was thinking like we could both be vampires, but opposite color palettes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I think that my skin tone looks better with like pastels.
Okay.
So maybe like that interview with a vampire guy, like that. Wait, pause.
Is it in 2003?
I think that's came out in 2005. The book came out earlier. 1994.
Just realized how traumatizing that'll be to Quill.
Yeah. 94.
Oops.
And maybe you could be like the Dracula kind of vampire, you know?
Yeah. Okay. I normally wear pastels, but I can find some
Well,
darks.
It's just that you look good in any color, and I only have a certain range that I look good at.
Okay. Because you put it like that.
Thank you so much. I
Of course.
will hit up the stores, and I'm gonna go to Blush to see if they have like a really good like to make me look dead, but like not dead, you know?
Yeah. Like cute dead.
Yeah, cute dead.
Yeah.
Like I want to look like I don't look like I have a pulse, but I don't want to look like I'm about to go into the ground.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, this was a nice chat.
Absolutely.
Yeah. And I will see you Parents' Weekend, if not before then.
All right. See you later.
Alrighty. Bye bye. Kisses.
Did you take any of the posters whenever you left, or did you leave them all with her?
Leave what? Posters?
Yeah.
I gave her half because I'm nice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll give out the other half.
which side of campus are you going to be hitting?
Oh, these are just for the pledges in our underneath. Yeah, so you only have to give out 6. I give out 6.
Okay.
Yeah.
She looks and she's like, "Is there one for me too?"
Yes.
She awkwardly takes it. I was like, "Okay, thank you."
Yeah.
I just sit down. I'll take 1, 2, and 3.
Oh, thank God.
Yeah.
Thank you. You get me.
Yeah. And I think that'll be the end of the scene. She walks you down.
Okay. Can I want to stop by Cassie's first.
Stop by Cassie's? Okay.
Yeah,
She'll take
so-
you by Cassie's if you ask.
Yeah, but I don't want her to know that I hang out with Cassie. So
But
I'm gonna.
Alice.
It's fair. It's fair.
I'll like.
Because like Alice has like the sorority girl vibes. She's just not rushing for a sorority.
Okay.
So Alice wouldn't be a stretch in her mind.
Okay. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. Be like,
Okay.
yeah, I'm just thinking them. Okay. Cool.
Alright, yeah, I think that she lives on the 3rd floor, and so she takes you to the 3rd floor. She herself lives on the 2nd floor. She's like prime real
Okay.
estate. The less you have to walk, the better.
Yeah.
So she takes you up to the 3rd floor to Cassie and Alice's room.
Okay.
Alice, yeah, she had gotten back, I believe.
Mhm.
So Alice is just talking your ear off about Parents' Day, about how that's coming up, and how she's so super excited for it. And like, I'm just so excited for my parents to come. It's just, I don't know how I'm going to introduce them to
Yeah, I love parents.
Oh no, this
Great.
is Cassie. This is the
This is
Cassie.
Cassie. This is
Okay.
Cassie.
I was waiting for you to knock on the door,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's so interesting.
and I'm so really happy. I'm so excited to meet your parents. It's going to be so exciting because
My
like they're
parents
just
are not coming, so it's all gonna be
Why me?
good.
I just-
Also, I'm gonna try and ditch Rachel before I get to the door.
Gonna wait outside the door for you. Unless you tell her not to.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell her not to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, I'll just go back to my room.
Okay.
And have you knocked on the door yet? I didn't hear if you did, because I was talking.
Knock, 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 knock. Yeah.
Oh, someone's at the door, and then Alice goes and opens it.
So bell.
She has her hair in a side ponytail right now. She has a very, 80s vibe going on with the pajama. And she's like,
I love the side pony.
I know, it's so killer. I'm trying to bring it
cute.
back. I know that it's kind of dated, but, I like it, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Come on in, you two. And Rachel's like, oh, sorry, I'm very busy right now. And, she's talking as she's leaving, out-maneuvering Alice's usual chatterbox tenders.
Yeah. Oh, Rachel.
And Alice is like, oh, okay. And closes the door. So, to what do we owe the pleasure? Cassie, look up from your book. It's your friend.
Hey, friend.
Cassie! I'm gonna, sit down on the... Are you on your bed, reading your book? Okay, I'm gonna, sit down
up in the
on
corner
the bed.
trying to read, and she was like, oh my god. She's like...
And pretend this is a purse.
Yeah.
I'm gonna,
Alice plops down right next to you.
Oh god. Yes?
Oh, I just want to be in the moment.
No, that's okay. You live here. Yes, Skylar?
Yeah, okay, so... I know that you like your space and stuff, and,
It's, so cozy. It's so super cozy, and, I just love the book reader aesthetic that you have going on. It's just so cute.
Yep.
and I figured that it's probably disruptive to have me, coming over constantly.
Sure.
So...
what's...
And I, open my little purse.
She doesn't really get a lot of visitors, so, it's not like you're constantly coming in and knocking on her door, and it's not like there's a lot of interruptions. I think that she really likes having your company, because I think that she's been a lot more talkative and really open up since she met you. It's super cute how she's starting to wear makeup on her own. Look at the look that she's made. Look at the look that she delivers the book. She was practicing this morning. It was so super cute. Oh my god.
You did a really great job, Cassie.
Thank you. What is it? What is it you want?
Well, okay, so I was just, not, well, you gave me that crystal.
Yeah.
And so I thought that I would give you something back. But it's not a big deal or anything. This is,
It's a fart, isn't it? Sorry, that was me. Sorry, let me just get it together.
Just
I know it's really old, and it's not super old. It's just one of the old versions of her dad's phone company.
So it's 2 months old.
Yes. I thought that this would just be more convenient for when I need to contact you or whatever.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Thank her.
Thank you.
It's don't even think about it. It's fine.
Is the phone under your name?
Alice already has her phone number written down on a sticky note.
Yeah.
And she just hands it to you and she's like, you can finally use this.
Oh, great numbers.
And then she immediately writes down her number and hands it to you too.
Oh, thank you. And drop it in my purse.
Just so that way you can tell me if she never, just so that way you can tell me if she never texts you or anything, and I can tell her to talk to you more, because I feel like she's a little bit antisocial, and I'm really trying to open her up more.
She's sitting here with us.
I'm right here.
I know. I like to do this because it makes her feel like she's not being in the moment, and she gets really claustrophobic whenever she's in a moment, and a lot of people are talking around her.
Your roommate talks a lot.
Well, Alice.
I'm gonna say loudly, in the same way that Alice is talking about Cassie.
Alice is really nice, though.
Okay, I trust your judgment.
Well, is the phone under your name? Everything documents and stuff, or is it under your dad's name? Because I'd prefer that.
Probably under my dad's.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, so she's like...
The way that you're building up your credit is that you have a bunch of credit cards he pays off.
Yeah.
You don't need to pay bills.
Yeah, so she's just like...
There's only one contact in there. No, I'd say that I probably put in Donnie's phone number and Quill's phone number too.
Yeah. So
Yeah, and then there's mine, and it has like a little star next to it or something.
Yeah, exactly. But she's like, she just breathes a bit, like knowing that the phone is under like someone else's name. So it's like, okay, that makes me feel a bit better. That's nice. Thank you.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Well, I have to go.
Are you running? She kind of points at, she points at like the outfit, like the workout attire. Are you jogging? Are you doing your morning run or something?
Kind of. I'm just like on my morning errands. But now I have to go pick up. Is that today? Do I pick up my mom today?
No. That'll be a Tuesday.
Okay.
She got a Tuesday flight because she usually has a Monday hangover.
Do you know what's so fucking fair? What a queen. Okay, you have a fun day. I'll try to
She wouldn't do that.
I'll try to figure out how this works.
Cool. Maybe Alice can help you. Yeah.
Yeah, I can definitely help you.
Yeah.
She pulls out her phone. It's the exact same model.
Amazing.
I know everything about it.
Wait, is Cassie's phone a flip phone?
Probably, yeah.
Am I one of the cool girls?
Yeah.
I was flip phone when I was a kid. I was never the cool people that had flip phones.
She has a custom little protective case over it that's just hot pink with little bows over the antenna.
That's cute. That's really cute.
She's like, and I can tell you how I got this, and I can show you some other. I saw one that had rhinestone encrusted, so I think that maybe we could put some of your little crystals on it, and maybe that'd be something that you're into.
I like it natural and practically sleek.
Oh, okay. It's definitely got its merits. I just wanted to offer it in case you wanted to personalize it any.
Yeah, I'm very overwhelmed, Alice. So let's do
it
next
whenever
week.
you say that you're overwhelmed, she gets up, goes to her bed, and sits down and pulls out a book, which is the way that you guys have set up for whenever you say that you're overwhelmed. Is she immediately gives you as much space as possible.
I love her so
octopus.
Wait. I have that.
That's so sweet. Okay.
She's reading this super girly, super pink magazine, and then she's just like, I knew that wasn't gonna last.
Alright, well, I will get out of your hair now.
Okay.
I have to pass out these flyers.
Oh! She closes her magazine, Alice does, and she's like, I'll walk you down. Since she's feeling overwhelmed, I don't want her to go downstairs where all those people are gonna be.
Okay.
Thanks,
and so she opens the door for you. Oh, yeah, no problem.
Bye, Skylar.
Bye, Cassie.
Thank
Bye.
you again.
Yeah.
And so, whenever you guys walk down,
People are too nice.
She asked you about the sorority and what they're planning for her Parents' Day, because she's heard talk about it all over, but she doesn't really know what's happening.
Yeah. Well, we're having all of the pledges bring their parents over to the sorority house, and we're having a little bit of an open house, and there's a little table, a themed table that talks about the different events that we have on campus, and we're having catering, and
it sounds like it's going to be so much fun for the pledges. My parents are going to come over, and they're going to be staying in this hotel. But it's just such a shame that Cassie's parents aren't going to be coming. I really wanted to meet them, but I guess they're too busy. But she never really talks about them very much. So I hope they're not dead, and she's just too nice to say that she's an orphan or something. That'd be super sad. And it's like I'd feel like such an asshole if that were the case, because like I would just keep talking about my parents and how much I love my family, and she's over here like doesn't have them. And
Skylar is also making this face.
Yeah, that's at the point that you guys get to the first floor.
Right. Well, great chat.
Yeah, it was so.
Thanks as always. I'm gonna text Cassie and ask if her parents are dead.
Alex skips upstairs.
Okay. Are your parents dead? And it's like an R, and then like you are like.
Wait,
R.
Cassie doesn't know how to text, so she's gonna.
Baby's first text message.
So she just.
We get a bunch of numbers.
And letters are just like a star somewhere.
I'm gonna need you actually to make an intelligence influence roll to see if you can figure out what she was trying to say.
Okay, so that is an 18, which is 5 success levels.
Oh fuck
Yeah, so you can tell her what she was intending to say.
Okay, what was she intending to say?
No comment.
Oh no!
Like she sends numbers and she's just like, all right, so that's an N, and the N is right there. And they're like, only thing that she could be saying is no comment.
Yeah, she writes no
And
comment.
that's whenever Alice enters, because I assume it takes her a while to get the numbers. She's just like, where's the N? And when she comes in, she's like, oh hey, you're texting?
I'm trying.
Oh, what you gotta do is that you gotta press the number really fast, the number of times that the order is. So like, the 1 has the A. If you press it twice, that'll get you the A. If you press it once, you only do a number.
Oh, she writes no comment.
Okay.
And says this is kind of...
She sits down next to you, like with more space than before, and just like tells you like how to backspace whenever you mess up. She guides you through how to send a text message. Doesn't read what was sent to you because she's like, that's right, that's your business.
Yeah, she just writes no comment, so correctly to you, Skylar. So you get another text message.
Cool.
And then she goes back to her magazine.
Okay. I know what I would do, but I'm not sure what Skylar would do.
What is it you would do?
Which is, I would just call immediately and be like,
I don't see why she wouldn't.
Yeah.
okay, I'm gonna call Cassie.
Jesus Christ, it's making so many noises. Hello?
So you said no comment.
Yeah. Took a while for me to write that.
I'm proud of you for learning. I'm just concerned because it's Parents' Weekend, and I know that a couple of our recent acquaintances have a bit of parental dysfunction, and I was just calling to make sure that you're going to be okay this weekend.
I like how you say a couple like it's not just one person specifically.
Cassie's gonna be like, I hope they don't come, and if they don't, it's gonna be a good weekend.
Okay, cool. Gonna hang up, and I'm gonna call Donnie.
When Donnie picks up the phone, you can tell he's absolutely blasted. So he like picks up.
This
He's like,
this is still Sunday, I believe.
yeah, and he's blasted.
Yeah, so this is the second day of the binge watch.
Correct, and he's
blasted.
absolutely
I'm
blasted.
just letting you know that Rory is probably still there. Unless
Yeah, so what I'm assuming happened is they did not sleep at all at night, and at some point at like 5 a.m. or like 4 a.m., Donnie went out into the backyard and like just went for it. And so now he's back up in the attic, sprawled over Rory, eating some chips, and he opens up his phone and he's like, hello.
Donnie!
Hey, look, hi.
I am just calling. She's using her calm voice to see how you're doing.
I'm so sad.
Is there anything I can do to help?
No, I've got weed. Shit.
What about food?
My mom made me snacks.
Okay.
And Rory is surprisingly comfortable for how bony he is.
Oh, Rory is here?
Yeah.
Yeah. He's you.
I'm on his lap right now.
Remember when you said that he was a twink?
Yeah.
Hey, Rory. Hey, Rory. Rory, hey. Give me a willpower roll.
Fuck! Are you gonna make me roll and not have a boner or something?
Are we rolling for boner right now?
Yes.
Alright, let me pull out my willpower. Jesus Christ.
Roll for boner.
I love D&D.
So, I'm adding willpower. It's not willpower doubled, is it?
Not.
Is there anything else I can add to it?
What's your constitution?
Let's look at the camera.
My constitution is 2.
That means that you have the average working blood flow. So, no. Actually,
6.
wait. You never
I rolled a
fully
6.
You never got the chance to fully heal. So you do have some blood loss. Let's see. You'd be at 18 now for healing. So you
So
can
I'm at 12.
Loss.
you can add 3 to it.
9.
Let the boy be. Why are you so mean?
1 success.
It's kind of funny. You have to admit, it's kind of funny.
Funny.
I feel bad for him. I just feel bad for him.
It's so funny.
Donnie?
I feel bad.
Donnie,
What?
roll for boner. Willpower double.
Oh my god.
Huh?
I
You get
totally
that?
thought you were gonna say perception, and I was like, no.
No. You get doubled because you're the one who's sitting on top of someone's lap.
Correct. So am I doing willpower doubled?
Why is this?
Yeah.
This group is so gay. This group is just so gay.
I know what you're talking
I got
about.
a 7.
A 7?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do have a boner.
Oh.
You call that your weed boner.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
The way Donnie does not care at all.
Oh my god.
I'm trying to read what says.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Kill vampire pet.
panic. Vegan, kill vampires panic. I want that on a cup.
Alright, continue the scene with this.
Player humor.
Okay, that's great.
Yes,
Alright.
much.
So you're good. You feel emotionally supported.
You want an honest answer or a real one?
What's the difference?
Wait, no, I mean, do you want a real one or do you want one that's gonna make you feel better?
I want a real answer.
You really want a real answer? Because, like,
Yeah, I want a real answer.
and he like moves the phone away from his head. He's like, I'm not gonna give you one.
Does he pass it to Rory?
Yes. Gives the phone over to Rory. And it's the last thing she hears him going, I'm not gonna give you one.
Okay. Hi.
Rory?
Yeah.
How's he doing?
Blazed, full of snacks. We're binge watching comfort shit.
Do you have my phone number?
I don't actually think so.
Here, I'm gonna give it to you. I'm gonna give him my phone number.
Oh, okay. He's gonna pull out his own phone to, like, input it.
Yeah. Just call me if, like, you guys need a thing.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll do that.
Cool. Wait. Rory's young. He's, like, pre-med, right?
Yeah, he's 21.
Not med. He's pre-med.
21. I'm a junior.
Okay.
He's older than you.
What are you guys doing for, what are you doing for Parents' Weekend?
You know that
Donnie's...
your parents are coming.
What?
You know that your parents are coming. They've tried to come every year since you were a freshman, but something kept happening for them from coming, but they've always said they were coming. So it's not like anything's different.
Yeah.
You know they say that they're coming,
They come.
but something usually comes up.
Oh, something usually comes.
Well, Donnie's parents live too close, so I don't think they're really, like, they don't have to show up.
Donnie's also like, I'm also fucking 23.
You're also 23. My parents, it's a little, I don't know if they're gonna come.
Okay. Cool. Alrighty, well, I will let you dog sit, and I will get back to doing
Oh.
Now there's that humorless drawback.
I think she played it. She played it straight.
Doesn't mean it's not a joke.
I laughed.
I'm allowing it. But keep it in mind.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'll... Donnie sit? What do you... Okay. Yeah.
Because he's a dog.
Arc.
Very nice. What are you giggling for?
Dog.
Okay, so he agrees. Never mind. You can call him a dog, I guess. Jesus.
Okay. Alright, well...
Right now just being like, bark, bark.
Bark.
Hi, it was nice talking to you as always, Rory.
Okay, you too.
Mm-hmm. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Phone.
Donnie licks Rory's cheek, being a dog.
No! I do not. He does.
Rory just kind of pats his face.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm just saying, if someone wants to try it. So, are you two going to continue with that?
No.
Is there anything to continue?
I didn't think so.
No.
Or is there, I guess? Jesus.
Oh my god. So, I think that the next thing that happens is... You said that you pulled an all-nighter, Rory?
Shit.
Yeah, you pulled an all-nighter.
Yeah.
What happens is that probably during... Because you already watched the whole show.
Yeah.
Probably during, like, one of the... During the ghost group arc of Ranger, during one of the, like, scenes that are more focused on, like, giving you story, you kind of, like, slip off to sleep.
Yeah. The ghost group and their centipede tattoos.
Griffin beetle.
So I'm going to need you to make a willpower occult roll +7.
+7? Jesus. Oh!
For reasons I will not be explaining.
Yeah, fair. But where is my occult? Cool.
While you're figuring that out, Skylar, drama point for the dog scent.
Yeah,
It was a quotable enough quote.
that is a 22.
22.
Yeah,
Your highest vision roll.
that is my highest roll ever.
Yeah, that is your highest roll ever. So I need to think about how this goes because I was preparing for a low roll again, even with the 7.
Like,
No, I rolled a fucking 10, bitch. Me going in.
Okay. So, first of all, they are normally like short little flashes. This is not. This is a 4K video experience that you're getting.
You mean 720p?
No,
Yeah.
4K.
Oh, I'm getting
That's how
4.
good
Oh,
it
shit.
Because back
Yeah,
then, like 240.
720p was the highest. But he's getting even better than that.
Okay.
Like, this is clear. This is better than reality.
People better watch their backs. Coming in with better graphics.
So what you get, it's actually the fragmented nature is still there, but it's because you're getting multiple visions at the same time, is what's happening. And as you focus on one side, the other side seems to like pause it, but like you focus on one, and you get this image of like a glittering jewel starting to like get dark and exude this energy that you can't explain, but you know that it's pulling you in. It's giving you like a slight touch of dread just looking at it, but something about it draws you and makes you want to get closer, and you see it like being dropped into a woman's hand and then drawn around her neck in a necklace, and you can see her face clearly, but she's not a woman that you recognize. And then that fades to black, and the other one that fills in, and you see the image of this strange-looking demon in front of this altar with what looks like a portal, like rhythmically, like opening up as you hear this strange voice chant. It doesn't sound anywhere near human at all. And as it opens up, you see like this fiery red dimension on the other side. And as that second one closes, you get a slight flash of just one more thing of a familiar face laughing in the darkness as he counts dollar bills and looks up with his wide-brimmed Texas hat and just leans back.
Oh.
And that's the end of your vision.
Oh, yeehaw, motherfucker!
Love Cowboy Bebop.
Those Cowboy Bebop.
Good fucking god. Okay. It's a weird fucking nightmare.
Kind of makes sense because, like, Hikaru Kipa has, like, this whole chain thing going on.
Karar Pickett?
Yeah, Karar Pickett has this whole, like, necklace thing going on, wrapping people up with them. He's got that whole thing going on. So, yeah, maybe that's where the whole necklace thing's coming in, and like they're introducing a lot more female characters this arc than they have in the past, so maybe that's where that's coming from.
Yeah.
The money, the Texas money, that's actually what their version of Leorio looks like, exactly 1-to-1 in your mind.
Mr. Oreo.
Yeah, Mr. Oreo. You know, because he's the American stereotype. So instead they went with cowboy western for him.
I can't believe you've done my husband dirty like that.
I'm sitting here like, what?
Leorio is like the New York stereotype, so the only other one that they ever stereotype in Japan is Texas.
Texas.
That's the
No,
two
you're right.
You know,
Texas
that's
and New
Two
York.
genders. You're either New York or you're Texas.
So he got Texas this time in this incarnation.
That's, you know what, that's fair. Rest in peace, Mr. Scenario.
That translates everywhere else, by the way, not just Japan. I'm just gonna say that is also the stereotype we hold over Americans.
Sometimes you guys have California.
We do have the surfer dude, and that's all.
Yeah.
Sure.
But you can't
Those are the only ones that are important.
You can't really rationalize the demon away as easily. But it does kind of look like the hideout for the ghost group. So maybe that's it.
Yep, that's it. That's all that is. Very strange dream.
But, Donnie, you didn't fall asleep because this is enrapturing you.
Yeah.
And as you're watching, you hear him whispering, describing all of this. Yeah, you didn't know it, but you took in your sleep.
Donnie's gonna pause. He sees him like muttering. Donnie's gonna pause and be like, "Did I accidentally give a message?" Acid. I don't think I have acid right now. No. Maybe? No, I didn't.
The only thing that really sticks out to you is describing the man in the inn. Because you did see the Texan. You were one of the few people who saw the Texan. Clearly the whole time.
But am I sober enough to remember that?
That's what I was about to say.
Is it 5 a.m. yet?
Make an intelligence roll. Flat.
Okay. Not very smart, so.
This would be normally
We love that for him.
This would normally be an intelligence doubled or an intelligence knowledge, but since you're high, you only get 1 intelligence.
An 11.
An 11?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do remember him. You do know. Yeah, you can piece this together because he described the fangs and like the vampiric phase. So you're like, wait a second, hold on, that's the vampire he was talking about.
That's the big bitch.
You're like, oh my god, he's having a nightmare.
Fuck. Donnie's gonna literally just like shake him.
Oh my god! No!
Rory wakes up.
Yeah.
I like that Pheonix is the only one smart enough to write it backwards.
No, I've also written it backwards, but it's right on my camera. So
Oh, no!
So it'd be correct on the stream. So I did write it backwards.
You were having a nightmare. I woke you up.
Oh, sorry, those are kind of common.
Oh, it was cool. I forgot what I was gonna say next, actually. So, do you want to keep watching? It's a real good show.
Yeah, shit, what episode?
I don't know, but like, Centipede Man just put his hair up for the first time, and he's like actually kind of attractive like that. I don't think he should leave his hair down. You know?
No, you're
Like, it's kind of ugly when it's down. Like when he puts it up, it's like kind of a vibe, though.
You're right. You're right.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's the conversation that they have while they're high.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Your hair looks sexy pushed back.
Your
Your hair looks sexy pushed back.
I hate y'all so much. Keep doing it.
We're never gonna stop.
God.
Best friends in the room. What if they can?
It's like the other men don't even matter in this.
No.
But the next scene that we're gonna go to is Skylar picking up her mom.
Okay.
We're in Skylar's car now. She has left the sorority house, I assume, to pick her mother up. It's a Tuesday. It's actually honestly in the middle of classes whenever she's coming, whenever she drops down. But when has that ever stopped you? I feel like she has skipped out on classes for a really cool sale.
Yeah, definitely.
she's probably got someone who can give her the notes.
Yeah. Definitely.
Is she gonna wait outside the airport, or is she gonna go in to meet her at the airport, at the terminal?
What did people do back then?
This is gonna be a lot like it is today because this is still a post 9/11.
Still post 9/11. I am going to go meet her at the terminal.
Okay. So you go in. I'm not gonna roleplay TSA agents. You know what that's like.
Damn it!
Do you have anything metal on you though? That's the only question.
Probably. She probably it's probably like. What are you saying?
Does she have her nipples pierced? Is in the nipples?
Oh no. But she probably like has to go through like multiple times because they're like you have to take off all your metals, and she's like, okay, well, sterling silver isn't a metal, and
They're like,
and then
okay, so like they put you through it once is what it is. It goes off, and they're like, all right, and then this slightly older woman with like the paddle thing comes over, and she's like, beep 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 around your necklace. Off with it.
this was the birthday present.
Well, then you can go outside.
I can take it off.
She has her hair pulled back in the tightest bun you have ever seen.
Have you ever thought about putting your hair down?
Have you ever thought about putting that attitude down? And she keeps going down.
No, I didn't mean it in an attitude. I just think that you'd look really cute with like.
Take off all the jewelry. All the jewelry.
Okay, like I just feel like curtain bangs would look really cute on you.
Didn't ask. Goes down. Do you have any body piercings?
Belly button.
Belly button piercing?
Yeah.
Beep 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 beep. Pick it out.
And you know they sell hydrating lip balm.
You'd know that, wouldn't you, kiss ass?
Yes.
Do you have an anklet on? Or a toe ring? Or anything like that?
No.
Okay. No, that wasn't me asking her in character. That was me asking you.
I know.
Okay. After she goes around your back too.
Okay.
Any weapons or anything that she might be using? Anything at all? Else other than the jewelry? Alright. After that, she's like, alright, go through again.
Okay. Just remember what I said about the curtain bangs?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. I'm gonna go.
After you go through and it doesn't go off, she lets you through.
Okay.
And I think that you meet your mother around the baggage claim.
Okay.
So she has the widest brim hat. You weren't even aware that like you were allowed to have something that big. You thought it would go over weight limits that you've ever seen. And she has her jewelry on. She has her jewelry on, including like this really cool necklace you've never seen her before. But more importantly, like these rhinestone sunglasses that you're pretty sure have actual diamonds in them.
Yeah.
Made of real gold.
Yeah, I mean, Daddy got them for her birthday.
Yeah, she takes them off, folds them up. She's like, "Oh my goodness, Skylar! I love how you're still doing the little sorority girl routine. It's so cute on you. I'm so glad to see you. I've been missing my daughter so much. Kisses.
I've been missing you too.
Oh, there's my bag. Can you pick it up?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Oh, thank you so much, darling. Oh my God, the Caribbean was so beautiful. Not nearly as good as Monte Carlo because at least you could gamble there, but still, it was so nice all the same.
So you had a great time?
Oh yes. Your father bought me so much whenever he was in Monte Carlo.
How long are you back in town for this time?
Oh, I'm gonna be around for... When's your birthday?
It's November 15th.
Oh.
You don't have to be here for it.
I was planning on leaving the 14th, but I can push it back a couple of days, I guess. I was just gonna go to Milan.
You don't have to.
No, it's okay.
Did she not give birth to her on that day?
Oh, she did. Regardless. I think I'll be here for... I think I'll be here. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll be here for the 14th.
Yeah.
She's like
And
fixing
it's like the suitcase is like one of those gigantic ones before they put like the limit on how big they could be. And I'm like,
as you're carrying, she puts her sunglasses back on and walks back, and you see the same PSA lady about to stop your mom, and then your mom just like stops, looks at her, and flashes like her identification card and says, "I don't think my husband would appreciate holding me up anymore." Puts her glasses on, does not let her speak as she goes through. It goes off.
I'm gonna flip off the TSA agent.
The TSA agent holds up the bin with all your jewelry in it and says, "I think I'll be keeping this if you're in such a hurry then."
You get to keep they give it back.
I know. They give it back.
Like they give it like you go when you go through, you take it off and then they put it through the machine and then you put everything back on when you enter the airport.
I have flown twice.
Okay, I fly yearly.
I have flown more than once every single year.
Yeah.
You get it back.
Yeah.
Okay, then you got them back. I didn't have that. I thought they kept them for some reason.
They keep like liquids that are over like 2 fluid ounces.
Fly.
Liquids and pocket knives. They don't give that shit back.
Yeah.
Okay. So you go through and she just scowls them because there's nothing she can do.
Okay.
You are out of her jurisdiction at the moment.
Cool. All right. So, Dad said that you wanted me to pick you up specifically?
Do you have a convertible? I thought that I bought you a convertible for your last birthday.
Convertible?
Do you think she has a convertible?
Yeah.
She'd be thinking about someone else.
Probably. Yeah.
Good. I went the top down. She said as she takes off her hat and puts it in the back seat.
Okay.
Like, on top.
I visibly struggle to put the suitcase into the car.
She's like, "Darling, I don't know why you're acting like it's so heavy." And then like she one-handed puts it into the car and closes the. I assume she put it in the trunk.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she puts it in the trunk, but then she like buckles in her floppy hat so that way it doesn't fly away.
Yeah.
Is your mom beefing?
And then she goes to sit down. By the way, this is just a fun little thing. Her attractance is 1 point higher than yours. Just so you know.
MILF?
And she gets into the passenger seat and she says, "So tell me, darling, how's your college life then? Are you still doing that, or did you stop?"
No, I'm following in your footsteps, Mom. I rushed. I'm still in the same sorority.
You're still studying, what is it? Archopods? What?
Anthropology.
Oh, yes, anthropology.
Yeah.
That's a clothing store, right?
Is it yet?
I don't know. Yeah. Our best friend during this campaign for 2003 related things. It was founded in... in 1992.
Yeah, 1992. Okay. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, it's a clothing store.
Oh, kind of common, but I'm glad that you enjoy it.
Yeah.
Don't see what that has to do with your studies, though.
No, that's my major. The major is anthropology. It has the same name as the store, though, so I understand how you got it mixed up.
Right. That's the bugs.
It's studying people.
Oh. Like I thought that was called psychology.
That's like studying like people's brains.
Oh, then what is it you do?
It's like studying like patterns of behavior and how people interact with one another and like demographics. You thought what?
I thought that was sociology, which is what I studied in college.
I really loved your hat. Did you always have that?
No, actually, I didn't. I picked that up while I was in the Caribbean. It's lovely,
It's so
isn't it?
cute. I love it. I wish I had one.
Oh, I'm sure that we can find one from the internet. I hear that they do shopping on that sometimes.
Oh yeah, they do.
Yes, I'm sure that they had a store of some sort
Yeah,
online and a presence, as they say.
yeah.
I want to head straight to the mansion. Actually,
Yeah.
is that quaint little indie makeup store still up in operation, or did they finally get bought out? They didn't.
No, they're still open. I
want to make a stop there.
Okay, yeah. I love blush. So, Dad said that you wanted me specifically to pick you up.
Yes. Seeing your face reminded me of why I wanted to pick you up and why I wanted to go to Blush.
Oh, okay. Why is
I
that?
thought we could go on a little girl shopping trip, you know?
Oh yeah.
Just us two.
That sounds fabulous.
It's a fabulous shade of lip gloss you have, by the way. It's so...
You.
It suits you so well.
Thank you. You're so sweet.
You were not wearing lip gloss, by the way. You were wearing regular lipstick. Because I feel like you try to look more mature around your mother.
I do. Hence the blazer.
Yeah. Is that plaid? Is that still in fashion?
No. It's not plaid.
Oh. Well, then what is it?
I fucking forgot.
Are you saying that I
It's
don't...
not gingham. It's,
Gingham.
Is it twill? Pheonix. Pheonix.
What?
What is this?
Either plaid or tartan, depending on what the pattern is. It looks more like a plaid. Twill is a type of weave.
Okay.
You know, like when the when you can see the threads going in like diagonals. That's twill.
What about gingham?
Gingham
That's
is
when it like overlaps.
no, gingham is a very very small, like on picnic tables and things like that.
Okay.
Like when they're like in historical novels when they're talking about gingham dresses, it's like very very small checks on the dress, usually like white and a solid color.
Okay, so I'm looking at pictures. I think this is tartan.
Oh, tartan.
Yeah.
I guess I'm just not used to seeing it so pastel. I thought you would have graduated to more mature colors by now, but it certainly is a look on you.
You said that pastels were my color scheme.
Well, that was so long ago, though.
Okay.
Jewel tones are what's in right now.
Yeah. Okay. I'll look. Yeah. You're right. Silly me.
And about now is whenever you guys get to Blush.
Okay. Get out of the car. Walk around and open the door for my mom.
Whenever you do that, she's like, "Oh, thank you, honey. I didn't know you were going to do that for me." And then she reaches into the open back, unbuckles her hat, and puts it back on.
Okay.
Then I was gonna say she buckles the buckle back up. I was like, why would she do that, actually? But you know what? She does it. She buckles it back.
Okay.
I want to remember where it stayed.
Okay.
And then, like, she walks in with her purse hanging off her elbow. You know how it is.
Yeah. And I open the door to blush for her, too.
You are so sweet, darling. She walks in and, like, lowers her sunglasses as she looks in. Behind the counter right now is not Belinda, it's her assistant, Melissa.
Okay.
Who you remember you helped save a while ago. And so Melissa really perks up when she sees you.
Hi, Melissa.
And she, like, waves you over really quick. And then your mom's like, do you know her?
Yeah.
Oh. Are we getting a discount? I refuse to accept a discount.
No.
They're an insult. It's like they think we can't afford the full price.
I know.
But you walk over and your mother follows behind, and Melissa's just like, I just really wanted to thank you for helping me out back then. Belinda told me about how much of help you were, and so it just really means a lot to me.
Yeah, I mean, it was obvious that you didn't understand, like, which hair shade matched your complexion the best.
Yeah, I thought that this dark black looks really nice against my pale skin. And then your mom speaks up and she says, actually, I think that you would look better with a red. Like, not very red, not over red, but like a strawberry blonde. Try that. And then she turns to go look at the makeup selection.
Ixnay on the Ave say.
This much. She didn't seem very adequately fine. Do you want me to get Belinda? She's just in the back reorganizing.
Yeah, I think my mom would like to see her probably.
Okay. And she goes into the back while your mother is looking at foundation shades. And she's like, I wish you could look from most to least expensive. And just such a random order here, aren't they?
Yeah.
When you know that
I tell them that all the time.
They're in like range of skin tone.
Yeah, and sorted by brand, and
they have a system.
Yeah, there's a. That clearly makes sense, but listen, Mom, I'm not gonna disagree with her.
She picks up a particular foundation shade and looks at you. Then she holds it up to your skin. She's like, oh, darling, this is exactly your shade. And it is. Like, as much as you don't like when your mother like talks down to you, she has the perfect eye for aesthetics.
It is! Oh my god! That's a perfect match.
I know, darling. How many of these do you want? 3?
Yes.
Hold on. What? She checks the expiration date on it. She's like, yeah, you wear enough makeup for 3. This should go bad by the time you finish. I assume that you are still going to the sorority functions, right? If not, then you do too.
I am.
Oh, okay.
Because I'm in line to be the next president. So.
Oh my god, following in your mother's footsteps.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, when I was president, the president before me, she thought she was so high and mighty. But, I just laugh thinking about it now. You know what she does now? She's a sales representative for April Boleyn.
Yeah, I love it when you tell that story.
You know that she's actually like the CEO.
Yeah.
Because she's told the story enough that you've looked into the name.
Yeah.
She's like, it's just it's kind of embarrassing, I think. She always said that she was gonna go so far in life, but just a dingy little company like that.
Yeah, I mean
their products are so cheap.
Yeah. Tacky.
Honestly. And about that, then is when Belinda comes in.
Okay.
Not a hair out of place. The ethereal woman you expect. The ethereal Dolly Parton-esque woman, I should say. If Dolly Parton were a witch, this is her.
Okay.
And Belinda's just like, as I live and breathe, is that Heather Kennedy? And then your mother's like, oh, hello, Belinda. I'll be with you in just a moment. I want to continue looking for shades for my daughter. You entertain her, she said as she goes to look at, like, rouges and, like, lip stains.
Okay.
Holding one of the foundations of hair.
Okay. Belinda!
Someone's just like, is that your mother?
Yeah, she's back in town. She came back for Parents' Weekend. And my birthday.
I should have known. You look so much like her.
Thank you.
I mean the way that you scowl at people, of course. Anyways, she sets both her hands down and says, I have a product for you. And as she lifts her hands away, there's a notepad suddenly there that was not there before.
Oh. What is it?
I mean, you remember that little deal we arranged where you sniffing around my customers and I'll tell you a little something now and again.
Mm-hmm.
Just read it.
Okay.
Notepad says the Texan has been selling some strange items. And one of them is called, like, the blood of the earth, and it's used in rituals to break through dimensional barriers.
Interesting.
And it has that note on there. I was thinking that maybe you could introduce your friend to that particular shade.
Yes, I definitely will. I think they'll find it really useful.
Absolutely. I would handle it myself, but I'm just too busy here. And also, it's probably nothing, but I know that your friend is into that kind of stuff regardless.
Could I keep this little notebook?
Oh, absolutely.
Also, does it just, like, vanish often and reappear? Or was that, like...
We have great concealers here. That is a notepad. It's not a concealer.
Okay. Cool.
And, like, the impression that you get is no.
Okay. That was her being magic, not the notepad.
Yeah. It's like, but if you'd like, I could find a concealer for you that would help with something like that little problem you were telling me about.
That would be fantastic. I hate it when people go through my stuff.
So what I'm gonna have
any sense in conversation.
So what I'm gonna have to do for you is I'll have to look through my rare stock to see if there's anything that matches what you're looking for.
Okay.
And if there is, I'm gonna need to charge you for a finder's fee first of all. And then the time spent looking for it.
Okay. How much is that?
If you'd like to pay the finder's fee now, that's $300.
Can you tack it on to my mom's bill?
Absolutely.
Okay, thank you.
Your mother comes back with a small armful of stuff, and she has somehow wrangled Melissa into carrying stuff for her, and she has so much more.
Oh my god, it's her Rachel.
Melissa's just like, here you are. And Belinda's like, she's working hard for that commission. Good girl. And so she calculates out, it comes out because of your addition, this particular things that she wanted. It comes out to about $500.
Okay.
Your mother does not notice the extra.
Not a lot. Yeah,
She's like, and you're sure there's not a discount on that? 100% sure.
Yes.
What you know is that she actually did sell these to you at a discounted price to kind of mask the fact that that extra 300 is padded in.
Okay.
So she sold these things at cost and added in the $300 on top of it.
Cool.
And then you guys, your mother takes one of the small bags, leaves the rest for you, and walks outside.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Absolutely. And if you have a blemish you'd like to deal with, I do offer a wide range of services. And then she holds up a finger and a little bit of electricity shoots out.
Good to know. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm gonna then scurry to try and get to the door before my mom does so that I can open the door for her.
You do not make it in time, and she opens the door herself, just very lightly with her fingers. Turns to look at you as she holds the door open with just one finger.
Okay.
And a
be
single
right there. Okay, I rushed.
Alright, and she says, so, we are doing the Parents' Weekend. Is that supposed to be a mixer, or... And
yes,
you know what mixer, what she really means is, are there going to be poor people there?
Yes.
Oh, alright, I'll wear a mixer outfit then.
Okay, yeah. It will be mixed company, because with the new regulations and standards, this Greek life is trying to be equal opportunity.
It always was. If they couldn't make it there, then that's on them. She said as she gets into the...
I couldn't have said it better myself, Mom.
Oh, I've had enough air. Put up the hood.
Okay. Oh.
For Skylar. I feel so bad for her.
My blood is boiling. This woman is dead. We're going to war. I don't care about the vampires anymore. It's Skylar's mom we're fighting.
Skylar's mom is the villain of the week.
I feel like there's not going to be much more interesting that happens. I feel like it'll be a silent car ride from there.
Okay.
Am I correct in thinking that, or do you think that she would try to fill the silence? Because she's not going to initiate.
Would Skylar try and fill the silence?
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. If Skylar would try to fill the silence.
No, I think Skylar would just turn the music up. And then I think her mom would be like, could you turn down that noise? I would like to relax.
I can hardly hear a thing! Please turn that
So I'm
down.
gonna turn it down. And then they sit in silence.
This is an interesting artist. How did you find out about them?
The radio.
Oh, interesting. That's very, very interesting. She turns it off fully and entirely. Skylar, darling, I want to know, what do you plan to do with your anthropology degree?
Marry rich.
Oh, I'm so proud to hear that.
Oh.
But what else? What if it doesn't work?
Be an anthropologist.
And what does that mean for you? I know that I was going to use my sociology degree to join a business as their HR firm to show them, the trends of demographics and such. But if you're studying anthropology and not sociology, how do you plan on doing that? I told you to study people before you went to college. It seems that you didn't take my advice like I meant it, and I suppose that's on my end for not being more specific.
Going into government.
Government?
I would like to be a senator.
Senator? A senator? Of? Which state? Burn.
California, I don't know.
California.
Yeah, that's where we are.
Yeah,
my
yeah. Well,
Just like
be
Arnold
careful, or you'll end up a senator of Iowa or something dreadful like that.
No.
That's the rest of the car ride. This silence.
I just feel like a Kennedy should be in charge.
Oh, absolutely. There hasn't been one in charge since John F. But that wasn't our.
F.
Johnny F.
Oh, Johnny.
Oh,
What have I done?
Johnny boy.
Johnny boy.
Whenever you guys park at the mansion, she goes back. She goes inside.
Okay.
And you notice like the head butler, who always greets the family whenever they arrive, looks a little bit like lost for a moment whenever he sees your mother.
Okay.
And then very quickly goes, like faster than you've seen him go before, to get the bags.
Okay.
And he stops and says, Miss Skylar, will you be joining us for the evening?
Yes.
I'll contact the driver to park your car in the garage.
Thank you.
He immediately pulls out a flip phone and sends a text quicker than you can, and goes to take the bags in the car.
Okay.
Bags in the house. In the house.
Okay.
I'm struggling.
It's okay. Struggling.
You don't really see your mother for the rest of the night.
Okay.
She's just constantly moving around. You think that at some point she left for a party of some sort.
Okay.
And you didn't know that there was a party happening, but your mother always seems to be able to sniff one out.
Yeah.
I'm
gonna call Josh.
You're gonna call Josh?
I'm gonna call Josh.
Bestie. Okay. He speaks up and he's like, hey, what's up?
I don't know, I just kind of missed your voice.
Oh yeah? Is that all you missed?
No.
Yeah. Well, hey, I can come pick you up if you like. You have the house.
Well, my mom is home for the weekend. Well, I think she's staying until my birthday.
Your mom's here?
Yeah. You
Alright.
remember?
Yeah, I remember her.
Yeah.
Okay. So is she there?
She left for like a party or something.
Oh, okay. So you're at like your house.
Yes.
So should I come over instead of coming to pick you up?
Do you want to come for dinner?
I guess I can stay for it.
I just need like a buffer, I think.
Yeah, okay.
Okay. Okay. Well, I'll see you then.
I'm already on my way over. Cool.
Okay.
He hangs up on you.
Okay.
Alexa, play Stacy's mom.
Is that all you're gonna do? Or contacting people?
Yeah.
Alright. He gets over there pretty...
Josh knows my mom, and also my mom approves of him because we dated in high school. So I think that, like... Also, I think my mom would insult any of the party members.
What? You don't think your mom would like me?
We're ready with the weapons. We're ready. We're ready to kill her, my darling. Just say
Show
the
up
word.
at your doorstep stinking of weed? She wouldn't like me?
What? Cassie with her second, her clothes from like the 80s that she bought from a thrift shop. Like...
We're not even gonna mention Rory in that.
Rory, I think, is the only one I think would be acceptable because he'd actually. You don't think so?
No, I think my mom would eat him.
Oh,
He
that's
looks
fair.
poor.
He looks poor. That's fair.
He
Also,
drives,
he's not very,
he drives a rusty pickup.
and he's not very
Oh,
personable.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
Her
Quill.
words, not mine.
Oh god. No, I don't even think about Quill.
This is a kid who's been in the foster system for 5 years. There's no.
Hey, what's your resources again?
Me?
-2.
Oh, okay.
Hurting.
Resources, they do be hurting.
Oh my god.
All right. So Josh comes over. Like, it takes him longer than you expect. He always leaves you waiting whenever he says he's going to be right over.
Okay. Yeah.
And whenever he gets there, like, he's got his like ironed, clean pressed polo on, has
God.
like, the khakis on, because like he knows his mom. His hair is
Yeah.
all back, not his usual douchey frat aesthetic, a different
Cool.
kind of douchey frat aesthetic.
Yeah. The kinds where like you want to cover your drink.
They're both the kind you want to cover.
Yeah, I thought that immediately after I said it. Cool,
This is the
cool,
kind
cool,
that
cool.
looks like they'll call you a slur on a golf course,
Yeah. Yep. Cool,
And not even-
cool.
and not even realize they did. Like they just
Yeah.
said.
Perfect.
And whenever you try to get them to apologize, they get mad at you for being
Yep.
upset.
Yeah.
This is the
This
kind.
term everybody uses. John, you use it.
Yeah, you say it right.
You say,
You say it. We all say it. What's wrong?
Everybody says it, so why are you the one getting
Why are you
upset?
being a bitch about it?
Yeah.
huh?
God. Alright.
So John shows up and he says, "Hey,
Hey, Josh.
what were you thinking we do until dinner?"
Well,
What's your emotional state right now?
Pray.
my emotional state.
Pray.
Me?
Yeah. What's your emotional state, Skylar?
Just anxiety, I'd say.
Okay.
Not great.
You wouldn't say insecure or anything like that?
I'd say insecure. Yeah.
He's just like, damn, hotter than I remembered. So much like all those clothes, though. He says as he walks inside.
He did
You're
what?
still like wearing. He says, "Don't like all those clothes, though."
Oh,
And
yeah.
like you're still wearing the blazer and like the full outfit, I assume.
What do you think would look better?
Well, I always thought that you like had the most beautiful skin. I
Okay.
really like seeing it, and like the muscle definition on your arm, it's like not too big,
Uh-huh.
but it's not like a noodle either.
Okay. Do you think that I should change before dinner?
I think so.
I change.
What do you change to?
I am going to change into a halter top that's made out of satin.
Okay,
Yeah.
at your top,
And it is a deep pink as opposed to a pastel pink.
and what do you pair that with?
A mini skirt.
Mini skirt. All right, and is it a full halter or is it like a halter crop?
Full halter.
Okay.
Yeah.
And what color is the skirt?
Mm,
Is it matching, contrasting, or is it a neutral, like black?
I'd say it is contrasting.
Okay,
No, I'd say that it's a neutral.
it's a neutral.
Yeah, maybe like ivory.
Okay.
Yeah. Does that wait? I'm trying to picture it in my head. Okay. Yeah.
All right. So deep pink with ivory.
No. I'm second guessing everything. I got deep pink. With
Psychological warfare. I play.
Yeah.
I think with the ivory would look good depending on what the shade of pink is.
I just want to
This is me, Pheonix, bumping in.
Okay, hold up. I just want to say before you say this, you are actually describing the exact outfit of Candace Flynn. A deep
She
pink
wears
outfit.
red. She wears red.
I've always had messed up TV, so it's always come across as really deep pink.
No, it's red. It's red because they make candy cane jokes about it all the time.
Yeah, it's red, but
Never
Don't fucking question me on
not
this.
ivory.
Finish and Ferb was my hyperfixation for so many years.
And her skirt is white, not ivory. So
Yeah.
just saying. But noted. Yeah, I think what about God. Can I make some sort of roll to see what my mom would like?
Okay, yeah. So
Okay.
that'll be perception influence.
Okay. Good. Time to roll a 1. 11, which is decent. 2 success levels.
Your mother has always confused you. That's not enough.
Yeah. Yep. I'm gonna go with black.
All right.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Deep pink and black.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
All right. That is locked in now.
Yes. Yeah, because she said no pastels, and I feel like ivory is more on that side of the spectrum, so I'm gonna go with black.
All right. Whenever he's.
I am more afraid of my mom than I have been of any of the monsters.
It's kind of like.
Okay, this looks good.
Yeah.
I'm like checking the mirror and like.
Is the halter tucked into the mini or like?
Did they tuck in 2005?
Not really.
Not really.
No, it was usually
No.
loose.
Yeah, it's probably loose.
Thinking of the Paris Hilton aesthetics.
Yeah,
Loose.
probably loose. Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna spend the whole time like trying to get you into bed. I'm
Okay.
gonna put that out there.
Okay.
How successful do you think you'll be?
Ooh. Successful. Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
We'll have to make you roll a willpower roll.
Okay.
Since he's successful, you guys hook up right before dinner.
Okay.
You just barely get yourself in order before it's time to go down for dinner.
Okay. Cool. Awesome. We go downstairs.
He barely bothers to make himself look presentable again, as you guys.
Okay. I fix him.
You fix him as you
I
walk.
can fix him.
Yeah. I fix him.
Give me a perception dexterity roll. Because you said you were doing it as you walked, you didn't stop him.
Not another one.
She's so nervous and I know it. Okay.
And it's perception, then what?
And dexterity.
We don't have perception and okay.
Yeah.
That's an 8, which
An
is not even 1 success level. So
You have to tear up a little bit more.
okay.
It's definitely something you could fix if you didn't like walk directly into the dining hall.
Yeah.
You noticed it.
Cool.
And your mother speaks up and she says, darling, what are you doing?
Josh is here to join us for dinner.
Oh, how lovely! And you're just like that. A bit revealing to have a boy over, I think, but it's a new age. That skirt though. I would have paired the top with a metallic.
Noted. You're so right, Mom. Your taste is like impeccable.
She's sitting right next to your father. Like he's sitting at the head of a table, and then like she's sitting
And
at.
I like go and like kind of hug him and like kiss on dad.
He gives you a little kiss. One of his hands is holding your mother's hand.
Okay, that's good. They seem to be getting along tonight. Awesome. Go sit down.
And your father looks a little confused. He says, "I thought you two broke up." And your mother just kind of has like a disappointed look, but doesn't say anything. Josh has his arm around you.
Trying to think of like a... Daddy, don't be silly.
I guess I was mistaken. And now he looks disappointed while your mother looks a little pleased.
Awesome. Cool. I'll clear it up with Dad when Mom leaves. It's fine.
Make me a perception influence roll on your father.
Oh, that's a little better. That's a 13. 3 success levels.
All right. You know your father a little better, too, so it's a bit easier of a roll.
Okay.
You've seen this look before, and he usually has that look on his face whenever he's gotten something wrong about you. And it's more of a disappointment in himself for not knowing his daughter's life.
Okay.
How do you steer the conversation? It goes back to your mother talking about her trip.
Okay. Yeah, let her talk about whatever she wants to talk about.
Openly ogling your mother, not trying to hide it.
Cool. Awesome. I am gonna.
Skylar taking psychic damage this whole dinner.
I'm just gonna, get Josh to talk about him, because that's the whole reason why I brought him over. So I'm gonna be like, talk about the athletics and the fraternity and what are you doing and you're so smart.
I want you to make a social willpower, influence roll, and add your attractiveness.
Okay.
Been a while since we've got to do that.
Yeah.
Add your sexy.
Mm-hmm. So that is an 18.
An 18?
5 success levels.
An 18 versus.
Excellent.
Versus. Oh, yeah.
I didn't know it was contested. Oh.
It's kind of contested against the passive rather than anything active.
Okay.
So.
Me, charm person. Okay.
He does kind of like pull his eyes away from your mother to like answer and talk, like actually answer.
Okay, cool.
He does engage you in genuine conversation during the dinner.
Nice.
It kind of does remind you of the side of him that tolerated him in high school instead of just had him around for appearances only.
Yeah.
Because right now when he's not being absolutely gross and ogling you or your mother, he's you hate to admit it, but he's a little funny.
Yeah, and like he's confident.
Yeah, and confident. Yeah. You are not. As much as you seem like it, you are not. And I really think that's it for the dinner. Except for one little thing.
Okay.
At one point, while you're in the middle of a conversation, your mother calls for Josh's attention, and like he immediately like looks at her, like his head snaps in her direction, like in a way that's not natural for normal conversation.
Okay.
And he just kind of like looks at her like, in a similar fashion to how the butler did earlier. And he's like, yeah, sure, I can do that. Whenever she invites him over for dinner tomorrow. So you're gonna have to deal with Josh for probably as long as your mother's in town,
Awesome.
unless you can have a conversation with her about that.
Yeah. Cool.
And I think that's all.
Okay.
Rory,
Oh no. Okay.
do you have your other dice with you,
What do you mean my other dice?
other than a D10?
Yes. Yes, I do.
Roll a D6.
Oh, that's okay. There we go. There we go.
Found the cube. Cube acquired.
1.
1. This is actually one of those situations where lower is better.
Oh, thank God.
So you're going to be adding +2 to whatever this is, first of all. But
Okay.
that's how many times you faint during the week.
Okay, yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Maybe I should have rolled higher.
But the first time that you do it, it's the day after the binge marathon. So you play it off. You're like, oh, maybe I just went too hard last night and staying up too long. So you think that you had a bit of a sleep debt that you had to catch up on. That's why you probably fainted.
Yeah.
The next time you're in the middle of studying, and then you wake up 5 hours later. You don't know what happened in the middle of that time, but you're in the exact same position that you were, so you assume you just passed out. And the last time that you do it is while you're patching up. Oh, actually, no, that doesn't work because Quill has gone off to isolate. I was going to say while you were patching up Quill after practicing boxing.
I mean, we can still have that happen because she has been like going to the gym and just fucking wailing.
Yeah.
So she might have gone to the infirmary and been like, ah, shit, fuck, it's Rory, and like go to leave, but he already saw her.
Yeah, okay. So like while you're in the middle of like applying alcohol unnecessarily to her wrists, to her knuckles, you pass out directly into her lap.
Oh.
I really thought you were gonna say
You were
boobs.
gonna say boobs.
I'm not
I
going to
thought we
do
were going to have an anime moment here.
No. Head to lap.
Okay. Dunk.
All of us were like boobs.
Boobs? Boobs? What are they there for? If not for people to fall into.
If not to catch face.
Gay twinks.
Yeah.
Can I get help for Rory?
Yeah, they usually don't do infirmaries alone. They usually have at least 3 people on staff.
Yeah.
He was the one who was available at the moment, though. You'd have to look for anyone. But did you try to... Are you just going to immediately go for help? Are you going to...
No, I'm gonna like try to
call with...
prop him up and like shake him.
Okay. That does work to bring him back a little bit. You've seen him like this before, actually. Whenever he was bleeding out and like close to fainting. So he's in that sort of state right now.
Oh. Damn it, please tell me this isn't some like latent vampire shit. Fuck.
You've also been
I
having
think-
severe migraines lately.
Me?
No.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say. I think Quill has taken to carrying a bottle of holy water on her just to like have it at all times, so she's gonna take some of the water and just like put it on the back of his hand just to see what the reaction is.
It's weird because it seems like it has an effect on him. It just doesn't seem consistent. It seems like it wakes him up a little bit and then he falls asleep again. Like it kind of like makes him woozier for a moment. But at the same time, he seems to be a bit more like present.
Cool.
Until it dries, and then like he goes back to the normal Lucy.
Okay, so the first thing I'm going to do is I'm going to text Garth, because that's my fucking life now, and I'm going to say, like, there's a situation at, this medical clinic, whatever the fucking building is, try to be as, like,
This is Thursday, by the way.
This is Thursday, okay. I'm gonna try to be as, like, brief and concise about it as possible, while still, like, giving as many details as possible. So just, like, at whatever the building name is, with Rory, collapsed, semi-responsive, reacting very weirdly to the holy water. WTF.
By the time you finish typing out the text, Rory has come fully back.
Oh shit.
Before you've hit send, though.
Even before I hit send. Okay.
Yeah.
Cool. Hey.
I'm very sorry. Did I black out for a second there?
Are you good? I'm gonna go get someone.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I think I'm just a little sleep deprived.
No, I'm gonna.
I mean, I'm used to it. It's really not that big of a deal.
There are problems in that sentence. I need you to be aware of that.
From an outsider standpoint, I understand. From the hypocrite that I am, it's fine. I'm like, I just black out sometimes. And that's my reality.
Dude. No. Also, well, okay, so first of all, I'm gonna go get someone. Second of all, you just let me know if anything happens, I guess. It's probably fucking shit. I'm gonna go get someone.
Oh.
Don't stand up.
Hey.
Shit. I'm gonna go get someone who looks in charge.
Yeah, there is like, not like a doctor, but he's like an instructor for the pre-med students who oversees the infirmary. He usually doesn't interfere himself unless there's someone's doing something seriously wrong, because this is sort of like it's about an infirmary, and also like kind of a class. You can get extra credit if you work there, as well as some extra cash, but they usually only deal with like minor first aid stuff. Anything really serious, they send that off. But like fainting, they'll handle it there before they send them off. But since it was one of the infirmary students who was the one that fainted, he is the one that would interact, and you know this from like how often you go to the infirmary for your things. You just sort of learned the rules as you were going. So he sees you and says, is there something that I can do to help you?
The guy that was wrapping me up just passed out.
Oh, really? Who was it?
He's Rory.
Is he still asleep?
No, he's up, but he said that this happens a lot, and I just want to make sure that he's safe.
Have you told them about any prior history of anything like this?
I think he would usually have headaches on the job, or sometimes just like get dizzy.
I see. Yeah, yes, he does have some of his own medical issues. I won't get into the details of it, but I have been keeping an eye on him usually too, in case this happens. How is he still passed out? All right. That is very concerning. I'm going to recommend he go see his physician as soon as possible. He'll probably need a CAT scan or something, if an MRI or something. It sounds like there might be something. Like, he's talking to himself. He's not actually talking to you at this moment.
Yeah.
He's just so used to like explaining what a problem will potentially need, because he is still an instructor, that he can't like switch it off. But like, he's going to see Rory at this point. Man. You recognize him as Mr. Collins, or Dr. Collins, actually. He enforces doctor. He's one of those, obviously, because he is an actual medical doctor as well.
Yeah.
He comes over to you, Rory, and he sits down with a flashlight. And he's like, all right, I heard that you had a fainting spell. I just want to do some checks to make sure that you're as responsive as you should be. And so, like, he does the responses, like the light test, the whole follow the finger thing. By the way, Quill, did you send the text while this was happening? Or did Rory waking up make you forget about that?
No, I made sure that the person was going to go help first, and then I added an addendum to the text that said he woke up and seems like he's fine now. I'm gonna keep an eye on him just in case, and then I'm gonna send it.
You do get a text back, like while Dr. Collins is examining, that says, could be something mundane. Holy water is still water, but it is slightly colder for most people. You may have just shocked him back to reality, and he may just have narcolepsy or something like that. But if the reaction was anything more than, say, anything of the sizzling variety, or the bird, or something other than just looking like they're coming back, then it's probably nothing. But keep a closer eye and look out for any more strange activity. You did mention this was Rory specifically, right? Yeah. All right. I already mentioned that sometimes fate plays a part, and maybe there's something more here. But whenever he finishes his tests on you, he says, all right, I do want you to go see your doctor. I don't think that there's anything wrong. You're responding normally. Definitely get more sleep. Make sure that you have iron in your diet. You look like you don't eat enough meat.
I take iron supplements.
Well, get an iron fish to boil soup in.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I'm fine. I'm fine. I just need a nap.
All right. Is anything else going to happen on Thursday before we get into the very start of Parents' Weekend?
Actually, I wanna. Cassie's not gonna go to Quill's door this time. Actually, she does go to Quill's because I can do this without using too much magic. But she does go back when Rory's not there to his door and casts mending to fix the broken lock because she feels really bad.
Oh.
And I don't have to. It doesn't affect my 6 spells of the month. If that makes sense. That was one of the things we talked about before the game.
I did say that it was a very weak magic.
Yeah. Do you want me to roll for that?
It's a 3, and your bonus gets you more than that.
Yeah. So
it's
I just breathe and it happens.
But yeah, roll for it just to see if maybe it was because he lived in a bad place. It was probably broken before. You just sealed the nail.
Sorry. 21. 6.
Okay. Yeah, you fixed that sucker so good. You actually put enough magic on it that you fixed the squeaky hinge too.
I love that. So she's gonna, and before that, she printed out loads of like articles online about, is it psychometry? What was the word?
Psychometry.
Psychometry. So she printed out loads of like documents and stuff from like articles about psychometry. She put it in like a brown like paper bag with like a little like string on it. She puts it in front of his door with a little sticky note on top saying, "I'm sorry I broke your lock, I fixed it. I found these really interesting articles. You don't have to read it if you don't want to, but I thought they would help." And she goes back.
I feel like that actually probably would have happened a lot sooner than Thursday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, I thought just before the weekend happened, she does that.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So your door got fixed for free. You probably were already calling a locksmith.
I kind of like the idea that Cassie just kind of sat on like the anxiety and regret of breaking his door for like 4 days before she acted on it.
Okay.
Obsessed with the idea that Rory just didn't fucking do anything about it.
He's like, my leg's broken.
Don't act like he would actually actively do something about that.
Rory actively doing something?
Not likely.
No. So yeah, that's what she does before we go to the weekend, and I'm excited for the weekend, so I want to do the weekend. I want to see all the drama.
Weekend.
One thing that happens before the weekend. One thing that happens before the weekend starts.
Okay.
Rory. You don't roll.
Oh, thank God.
You don't roll for this one. Don't worry. You don't roll for this one.
What are you doing to me?
What am I doing? You get a slightly clear vision of your parents coming, and this is like a distorted sort of image. And then like their shadow casts a really long, dark shadow that goes up a wall that has silhouettes that are not theirs with glowing eyes. That's it.
Fun, that's great. That's wonderful.
That's weird. That's suspicious.
The silhouettes I should mention are human. They are human figures. They are just not their shadows.
Ooh. Okay.
One has really long hair, while your mother is usually kept kind of short, kind of like a cute sort of bob thing, like
love that for her.
Like a 70s type of bob. That's how she usually keeps it. And your father, he's balding. Your father's balding.
Yeah. That's fair.
And there's a full head of hair on this silhouette behind him. So these are clearly not them. And that's the last thing. That's what you wake up to.
I love other mother and father.
Do they have button eyes as well?
Maybe. But before we get to any of these other students, Donnie gets a call.
Okay.
On the other end is Valerie, and she sounds sloshed. She's like, "Hey, I kind of been stewing alone in my apartment for a while.
Huh?
I want to go beehive.
Yeah.
I wanna go beehive.
Our regular place.
Yeah, I want to go beehive.
Okay.
Sounds. Come pick me up.
Okay. I'm coming.
I have brownies.
Oh shit! I'm coming. I'm on my way. Be there in like 15.
Okay. Fuck. Wait, you got school, don't you?
Fuck. Can I pick you up after? I only got like 2 classes today.
Yeah, I'll pass out. And then you start to hear snoring.
Okay.
She passes out while on the phone. Phone still pressed to her face.
Alright. Donnie's just gonna like hang up and be like, I'll check up on her after class.
Alright. And who wants to get their little Parents' Day on? And Quill, I will say that you've seen these Parents' Day posters all around all week. of images of people with their parents at the college.
Doesn't mean much to me.
Yeah, I'm just letting you know that parents have been on everyone's mind this whole week.
Yeah. I will say real quick before we do this, Quill hasn't been spending too much time in her dorm, but she does go back at some point and sees the stuffed animals that Skylar gave her and does start crying again.
Evens or odds?
Not the desired outcome.
Odds.
Odds?
Odds.
Okay. Whenever you come back to your dorm, Rachel is not there to see you cry. I figured that's what you would prefer.
I would absolutely prefer Rachel to not see me cry. Yes, that is.
But there is also another Parents' Day flyer in the room on like her pinup board as like a reminder herself, because you know that's her board.
Try really hard to
completely forgot to mention this, but after Carlz left, she did text you like, "Hey, are you okay?"
Okay.
She didn't tell you why she was asking, but she did ask.
Probably didn't respond for about 3 days, and then was like, "Haha, yeah." Smiley face.
Self-projecting?
She's like in the middle of class whenever you do, so she doesn't respond until a couple hours later, and she's like, "Girl, where have you been? I was about to call the cops."
That's my girl.
I've been like coming back to the dorm. I've been sleeping.
Well, I wouldn't know it because you never make your bed.
I didn't really make my bed much.
What I mean is, she's like, what I mean is, it always looks the same.
Oh. I'm fine. Parents' Day is bringing up some emotions. So
Okay.
I've just been...
The day that you tell her that Parents' Day is bringing up the emotions is the day that the reminder comes off the board.
Oh, God, I fucking love Rachel.
Atta girl.
Cool.
Also,
I'll send her like a little thank you.
Also, that same day that it came off the board, she left like a little like box of chocolates on your bed.
Oh.
With a note that says, "If you're allergic, let me know. I'll get you something else."
She's so sweet.
I'm gonna marry this woman. I'm gonna marry her.
Fair enough.
I'm gonna romance her so hard. She's heterosexual, but I'm gonna romance her.
Or is she?
Or is she? We don't know.
She's got herself a man, at the very least.
Yeah, true. Yeah. She might be bisexual.
But she got 2 hands.
So does
she's in a loving,
Skylar.
committed relationship, but she's in a loving, committed relationship, but
She got 2 hands.
She got 2 hands.
By the way, if you'd had 3 more faints, one of those is going to be in front of Jimmy.
Speaking of healthy, committed relationships,
Jimmy.
The one time I should have rolled high.
Oh.
No, wait. I never roll high.
Yeah.
Okay, Mr. 21.
21.
That was the only... No.
Anyways, now the official Parents' Day. The first person whose parents come in, and like classes are actually kind of stalled for the day because they know it's Parents' Day. Like Parents' Day starts, and then the Parents' Weekend is like an unofficial term for on campus because the parents have been like staying for the weekend because sororities and clubs and events usually happen for parents over the weekend during this after Parents' Day. And so it's just been unofficially dubbed Parents' Weekend.
Okay.
So with also, by the way, just because his parents aren't going to show up, just so that way you guys know, his parents came for all of his undergraduate ones. Donnie's did all of his undergrad.
I bet.
They came for every single one, and they only stopped because Giovanni was like, "Dudes, this is embarrassing." He's like so old.
Oh,
This is like
gonna go
there's
my pizza
12.
real quick.
That's the only reason that they stopped, but they do still make Donnie his favorite dish on Parents' Day.
Oh.
They're here in spirit.
Yeah. All right. But the first person whose parents came whose parents don't live here was Rory's, who actually showed up Thursday night, got their hotel, got everything settled in before they came to surprise him at the college. And his are the only ones that have to come in, recalling prior events. So, what does Rory say whenever his parents squeal as soon as they see him right outside his house and full on bear hug in between them?
And just, hi, you guys made it. Okay. You didn't text me.
Well, we wanted to surprise you, darling. That's your mom.
That's
We
really...
never get to come to one of these things. It's so exciting. I'm glad we got to come to the last one before you switch schools or whatever you're planning on doing. Your father says, "Oh, that's a good point. What are you going to be doing after you graduate? What? I don't know the word. That where you got to stay at another hospital. Where are you going to be doing that at?"
I was actually thinking of staying down here.
Oh, really? I hear they have some really good programs around here. A lot of entries to work on, I heard. Your mother...
They do.
Your mother's like, "Oh, that reminds me, honey. How have you been doing? You've had so many health issues growing up." Like she literally is patting your hair.
I'm good, you know? I've been kind of tired, but I'm good.
Roll me Constitution, single.
Oh, shit.
Oh my god. Are they overprotective?
9.
That is literally what I was thinking.
11.
He's a bubble wrap kid. He's a bubble wrap kid.
Oh no.
You feel fine. Your parents have a rental car in the driveway. It's much nicer than your truck. So your parents are escorting you to their car. They're like, "You're not driving to school today. We'll drive you, just like when you were a kid."
Oh, yeah, okay. Thank you?
Yeah, so they drive you off to school, and they're like, "We heard that there's some activities on campus for parents, so we're going to be doing that while you're in classes. Just send us a text whenever you're finished, okay, honey?"
Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I can do that. What?
Cassie? You there?
She's in her room reading
Oh, no.
her book.
No. I just, you got the dots for me, so I couldn't actually see you.
Oh, I'm here.
But it is a Friday.
Clear.
Hold up, it is a Friday. You do still have classes.
Yeah.
So if you sit in the room, what that means to me is you're blowing off classes.
No, she's not blowing off classes. She's going to classes. She's going to her classes. She's being a very studious, amazing little student. She's doing all of her homework. She's just living her best life. Odds always. Why do you ask me? You know I'm gonna say odds.
You're on the way from one class to another. When you see Rory's family all there,
she does a 180 turn and leaves.
And then, Rory, you hear your mom say, "Oh my god, is that Cassandra?"
God. Mom, I don't think she wants to be
She's like hurrying over. Your
okay.
Cassandra! Oh my God, is that you, Cassandra?
She's like mutters under her breath, like fuck.
And Rory's behind his mom, like, I'm so sorry.
Your father's laughing as he follows along. He's just like, oh, she has been so excited. Ever since Cassandra left town, she's been talking about her. She used to talk on and on about her in that compound. Oh, I forget what they call themselves. And then, like, your mom's like, how could you forget? That is so disrespectful. That is her family's compound. You be nice. And then the father holds up his hands, like, sorry. Bye.
Oh, God.
Hi, it's so nice to see you guys.
She looks at you and she's like, oh my God, I did not know that you went to the same college as Rory. Rory, why didn't you tell us that Cassandra was here?
We don't go to the same classes, and
Yeah.
we kind of just bump each other in, like, kind of the library. You know, there's so many other students that go here from our school, from Ilrest.
Yeah.
Really? I didn't know that many from Elris came here.
Yeah, actually a handful from our classes are actually from Ilrest, yeah.
That's incredible. I thought that most of them would have gone to the University of Washington.
Most of them did, so it's like a 1/5 came here. Maybe not even a 1/10.
You know, I didn't even know that you kids from the compound went to normal schools. I thought that they did all the schooling while you were there.
Mom.
Why? I'm not wrong. Well, I guess I am wrong.
I just needed for myself, you know, to see the world and you know, get some higher education.
I was pretty wild back in my youth.
Yeah.
Really wild.
Oh, how fun! You probably have lots of fun stories.
Your father puts his hand on your mother's shoulder, and he's just like, "Oh, honey, don't need to worry about that now. Don't need to worry about that. Statutes of limitations are over."
So are you gonna tell my parents that you saw me here?
Oh, absolutely. They've been worried so much ever since you left town. Oh, we gotta go. It's almost 8 o'clock exactly, and that's whenever the activities start. Oh, bye, honey. And she kisses Rory on each cheek, really sloppy, and then they both hurry away.
You can't. You have to do something. They can't.
No, I'll ask them to not tell your parents.
You can't ask them. You have to tell them not to tell them. Please.
Oh, okay.
Hey,
I can do that.
Rory?
Yeah.
Thanks.
Ah, fuck.
Like, Cassie screams.
As soon as you scream, Rory's mother turns around. This is on campus. Who thinks that they have classes?
What's involved in the mess?
Who has 8 o'clock classes on a Friday?
Donnie does.
I would be jogging.
Yeah. Donnie would be there because he has a job as well.
Yeah.
Donnie's there, jogging. Skylar, this is pretty near sorority row, I'd say. Quill, are you there?
I'm either on my way to Garth's house or I'm coming back from studio.
It's more likely that you'd be... Actually, it's pretty early. You might be on your way back from patrol if you've been going on
it's
that.
8 a.m.
Yeah, it's 8 a.m.
I thought it was 8 p.m. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry. I thought it was 8
a.m.
I was PM classes because I hate myself.
He
I was
would,
getting food.
no, he would take the PM classes.
I've taken 9 p.m. classes before. They suck.
Most of my art classes were late classes.
Yeah. So if it's 8 a.m., then I'm probably coming back from patrol.
Okay. Yeah, I think that might cross this path. So you're
This is fucking humiliating.
area. You hear Cassie scream really loudly. A small crowd does gather.
And she says like, that kind of scream, like, ah! You kind of scream, like,
There's a few parents that are in the nearby area that are also, like, coming to look over because, parental instinct.
This is fucking humiliating.
I'm nosy as fuck. I'm gonna go see what's going on.
Sorry, just got startled.
Your parents are in full-on Rory just had an episode mode. Your mother has rolled you onto your side so that way no obstructed breathing. And your father is checking your pulse.
Is he epileptic?
Your mother speaks. He does have a condition. He's had it since he was a child. Actually, I haven't seen him this bad in a very long time. Oh my goodness.
Sorry, I didn't mean to scream. It's probably fine. I'm
Cassie?
sorry. Hi.
What's Rory?
He had an episode?
What happened?
He just collapsed and I got scared and I just screamed and I didn't mean to gather a crowd.
So right now, Rory's parents are giving each other like this weird little like knowing look. And this is about the time that Donnie and Quill also show up.
Oh, the gang's here.
Is he dead?
No, he just fainted, I think, and it scared me because it just happened, and I just screamed, and I didn't mean to gather a crowd, and I think he's gonna be really upset when he wakes up, but I didn't mean to do that.
So,
is there anything we should do? I have my water bottle.
His parents are doing something.
No. It's fine. Hi.
He should probably drink water once he gets back up,
please
right?
give him some room, everybody. Please give him some room. He needs.
Donnie's gonna like
back people up.
Yeah. Donnie's gonna convert into his like TA mood and or his TA voice and be like, "All right, everyone, this isn't a show. Move. Let's get moving. Come on, go to classes. You know where you need to go. You know where you need to go.
Here.
Come on.
Okay, middle
Don't
school
make me
gym.
tell your teachers. Don't make me tell your teachers."
Donnie gets that side. I get the other side.
Donnie, you see a familiar face. It's Sheila from your anthropology classes. She's like, "What's going on?"
Someone just had a fainting attack, so don't crowd him. Don't.
She reaches into her purse and pulls out the rankest smelling thing you've ever seen.
Oh, Jesus Christ, Sheila! Is that
smelling bag?
Why do you have those, girl?
I like them.
Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna give those to his parents, and thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. Please give them back.
Yeah, no, okay. He's gonna turn around and he's gonna hand them over to Rory's mom and be like, "Did you guys use smelling salts? Could you use those?"
Oh, thank you so much. Hi, I'm Dina. You seem to know my son?
Yeah, I'm Donnie. We recently
Waves it over Rory's nose. Rory, you jolt the fuck awake.
Okay.
You are pale.
Ugh.
Here, do you need some water?
Yeah.
Here.
Yeah,
Except it's not this, it's
Okay.
like a giant pink thing.
Father kind of kneels down and
With a
says,
name in it.
Yeah.
"Rory, have you been fainting a lot recently?"
It's only been like the past week or so. Like I've just been kind of tired.
Has anything happened in the past week? And while this is happening, your mother is like, looking at your hair very carefully, like the back of your head, very, very carefully. She's just like, no injuries. It looks like.
That's a big question. I don't really know.
And then the two of them share another look, and then your father says, "Dina, I think that we gotta call him." And she took
Does Rory look like he wants them to be doing this?
Rory just kind of looks out of it.
Okay.
So
Dina kind of like sets her hands on your shoulder and like settles down next to you and says, "Rory, I think that maybe you gotta come home for a little bit."
no,
I really don't think that's necessary. what Cassie said. I can't.
He can't. He is one of the best students on campus, and if he leaves, we're all doomed.
Hi!
It's a medical student. They understand
Hi.
medical emergencies.
My name is, Skylar. It's so nice to meet you. I'm
How
Skylar
you doing?
Kennedy.
She like
Yeah,
fully
how are you-
air
okay.
paws her hand and shakes it.
You're Rory's mom?
Yep, I'm Dina. Dina Bryant.
Oh, he's just the best. He's helping to tutor me. He's tutoring me. I will die next week without
You can do that
him.
for Paul.
No.
Excuse me, ma'am. Could I say something? Like Donnie, like is like literally holding up his hand from like behind Skylar.
Yeah.
Like, could I say something?
Oh, yes, young man. Please.
So
With the very
I
loud
can
voice.
tell. I can tell that like this is clearly something that's been going on his entire life. Could you give him like maybe another week, and if we promise to like keep an eye on him and give you guys updates?
I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Are you sure? Because like if we check up on him regularly and make sure he's doing it, because like we're
This definitely hasn't been happening frequently.
yeah, it's
This is the
Oh.
first
very
time
new
I've seen it
development.
happen.
Me too.
Thomas speaks up and he says, "Look, whenever we were told that if it looked like he was getting worse, that we needed to take him back."
It's not gotten
Well,
worse.
But it's not getting worse, I'd say.
Just
But he himself said that he's been fainting a lot more in the past week than he has.
Have you, Rory?
You haven't, have you?
I mean, I just get kind of dizzy, but like ever since last Friday, it's just been like, fainting.
Cassie
Oh,
just shakes
shit.
her head
Okay,
like,
yeah.
"Why are you
Take
saying
him home.
Cart him away.
I got better.
I got
I
back.
tried.
Thomas looks at all of them and he says, "Is there anything strange going on around here?" And he kind of like lingers on Cassie with like this big-eyed look, like,
He doesn't do drugs, if that's what you're asking about.
Yeah, just vampire attacks,
Dina looks so
werewolf
really.
sightings.
Hold up, Dina looks so really.
Witchcraft.
No drugs.
Yeah.
She looks so really.
Like, no, like, Rory
But did Skylar say that for real?
Drink.
Yeah,
Skylar said that.
yeah.
Oh, no. You didn't. Oh.
Thomas looked very confused, and he's like, "What was that?" And Dina's
I said,
like,
oh, the usual.
Dina is fanning you, by the way, Rory. She is like,
Oh, God.
"That's super cool."
I love her.
She's like, "All right, just take it easy, slow breaths." And then Dina speaks up and she says, "If it's been getting this bad, you're not supposed to air travel whenever you're like really sick, and we can't drive him. That wouldn't be very quick at all."
No, so I should stay here.
That's why I'm suggesting you should let us keep an eye on him, and then we can like let you know if it actually gets worse. Because if it's just these 2 fainting spells, then you'd be taking him home for no reason.
Yeah, and
He'd be missing out on a lot of his classes, and pre-med is not an easy
Dina
thing to
crosses
do.
her arms, Rory, and you know this look. This is her. This is her mama bear look. This is her. If you tell a lie, I'll catch you.
There's
And she looks Rory in the eyes and she says, "Young man, give me an exact number. How many faints?
4.
Counting this one?
Yeah.
4 times in a week. That's not normal. That is not normal for you. It's not normal for anyone." When was your
I
last?
just
When was your last?
need
fainting
more
spell?
sleep.
When was your last fainting spell? Your last fainting spell was yesterday. Remember, Thursday.
Yeah. Oh, yesterday,
Before that was Tuesday,
Tuesday.
and before that, and that one happened on that Saturday, I think, Saturday or Sunday.
Mhm.
That was over the weekend.
So it sounds like they're coming on more frequently.
I think I've just been really stressed out.
The time between them has really compressed. That's dangerous. All right, that's it. Thomas, I'm gonna call him. And she gets out her phone and she like, walks away. And Tom's like, "Oh, you need to go bother. You don't need to go bother. You don't need to go bother the Briarthorns about this."
Who?
Cassie.
yeah.
Is this?
No, I need to.
No, you don't have to call the Briarwoods.
You really don't. You really don't.
You don't really. No, please don't. Don't call the Briarwoods.
Your-
Don't call the
look,
Briarthorns. Don't call the Briarthorns.
Your parents are the reason why he stopped having so many fang spells in the first place. And with that, she turns around and she's like,
Telekinesis.
I'm so sorry,
and
Cassie.
The phone crumbles in her hand or something, breaks.
"Really? You do that?"
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna scream.
She panics. She panics. Cassie
the phone-
panics.
Right. And she's like, "Oh my goodness, Thomas, we gotta find a landline."
You don't buy Samsung.
Sorry, forgot about a landline.
It's really not necessary.
What another thing is that the teaching hospital is right across the street from campus. It is the largest hospital in California.
His hands on his hips, and he's like, "You don't understand what you're talking about. We're in a very special condition that very special people can help with. Only a handful of people can do anything about it, and they don't have those here. We know that."
Well,
Is Cassie? Are the Briarwoods Cassie's parents?
Briarthorns,
Of course, the Briarthorns are. That's Cassandra Briarthorn right
Then
there.
Cassie can help.
She's a special person.
Right, Cassie? I grab Cassie.
She is not She is not a doctor.
Cassie, did your parents teach you how to help with this?
Yes.
They did not.
No, I know, but she lies. Yes.
That they look confused between them, Dinachu, and they're like, "Cassie, why are you lying to us?"
Because I panicked.
"It's okay, Cassandra. It's okay." And Dina goes and like puts her hands on your shoulders very soothingly, and she's like, "Cassandra, it's okay. It's gonna be okay.
Can you not
I
tell
know
me?
that you're worried about Rory.
Yeah. Can you?
I know you're so worried about Rory, but
Yeah.
it's gonna be okay. The parents will handle this like they did last time."
Can you not tell my parents that I'm here? Please.
You know, actually,
Why not? Why not?
You know how?
Cassie, do your parents know you're here?
you know what I was thinking is that you said that it would be bad to take Rory away, right? I could pay to have Cassie's parents phone here.
They're like, "Oh, you don't need to do that. They're very wealthy.
Parents are what now?
We just need to get in contact with them so they know there's a situation." But my phone went and exploded. And Thomas, he doesn't trust technology. And Thomas is like, "And look at why. Look at why."
Parents are what now?
I mean,
Thomas, I agree with you. That's why I haven't ever had a phone. So the compound kind of don't believe in higher education, but I want to get a degree and become a better person of knowledge. So I would love to seek that knowledge somewhere warm like California. So, if you believe that everyone should have the right to choose their own education and such,
Rita gives you a confused look, and she's like, "All right, we won't tell your parents you're here, I suppose. I haven't heard anything about the no education thing about the compound, but..."
Yeah,
Did she go Canadian?
Huh?
I suppose.
Did she go Canadian?
Your mom's Canadian now.
Your mom
I'm obsessed with that, actually. That's great.
Your mom is from Canada. Your mom is from Canada.
We love that for her.
Mom.
I was gonna say either
She's not
Canadian or
British.
Minnesotan.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, yeah.
She's from British Columbia.
There we go. Look, it's
The queen.
something they just don't share, and don't tell my parents that I told you
All right,
because they're
won't
so
tell
private.
I won't tell him, but I still gotta call him because they're the only ones who can help my boy.
Okay.
I think
can tell
I've just been stressed.
Hey, Roy.
Yeah.
Constitution roll.
Fuck.
Don't. So while he's like, he's stressed, like, okay, well, if you call my parents, just don't tell them I'm here.
What'd you get?
12.
All right. You do get a little woozy for a second,
Okay.
but you kind of like blink it away. And they're like, "We really don't know what's going on here." but it's not our business. We're just gonna call them because they can help.
Thank you. You can. Someone else has a phone. She kind of looks. She was gonna offer her phone, but that meant that
Rory pulls out his own phone to hand over to his mom.
Dina looks so proud. She's like, oh, "You got yourself a phone? Oh, I thought I've been talking to you on a landline this whole time. I thought you were just always home." She has only been talking to you on a landline.
I have been always home.
All right, now what is okay? It's that's right. Ends in a 4. Sorry. Oh, hi, Daphne. Oh, it's yeah. Really? Well, yeah. I guess there's only one reason I would be calling you. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I like that show too. Yeah.
Lean over to Cassie. She said, "Should we be worried?"
Yeah. No.
It's like she answers Quill like,
"You don't say." Okay.
We shouldn't be worried if they don't come.
Anyways,
shouldn't be worried.
I need. Yeah, our boy Rory. Yeah. Vista Malo. That's right. You're on your way? Oh, that means so much too. Really? As soon as you can. Okay. Alright.
Now we can be worried, she says to Quill.
See you soon. She hangs up and hands the phone back to Rory.
Okay.
Donnie's gonna immediately turn to Cassie and be like, "Do you want to stay with me for the weekend?"
Cassie?
Yeah.
Cassie?
Yeah.
Take a drama point for bad things happen to good people.
Oh, thank you.
Donnie?
Yeah.
Take 2 drama points for helping your local hero.
Nice.
I think you get a drama point for I like that show too.
I like that show too.
I'll give it to your mom.
Yes. She deserves
So
it.
good.
Cassie kind of looks at Donnie and is like, sure.
Okay, cool. We can get you off of campus.
So, before you get the chance to say that, Thomas steps in and he's like, "So are you all Donnie's friends?"
We are.
Donnie.
Rory's?
Rory's friends.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm Donnie now.
Surprise.
Are you all Rory's friends?
Yeah.
We are.
Yeah, he
holds his hand out to you. Thomas Bryans.
Was he holding his hand out to?
To Donnie.
Donnie takes it and gives him like a surprisingly professional handshake. Like
he takes that professional handshake and he makes it completely personal by like double fist and like shaking hard. And he's like, so nice to meet it's so nice to meet my son's boyfriend. It's so nice to see you.
Oh no. We're not boyfriends. We're just friends.
Well, you're a boy and you're his friend, aren't you?
Yeah. Yes.
And all the rest of his friends around here are girls. So you're his boyfriend.
Sure.
Rory's just. Oh my god, Dad, that has different connotations.
What you mean?
Boyfriend means dating here. That they're dating.
Oh yeah, that means same back home too. Oh, I see. Boyfriend. I didn't put a space. I see ya. I get it.
Just platonic.
You have no social tact whatsoever. And she shakes your hand and she says, "Dina Bryans, it's a pleasure to meet you."
Oh yeah, honor.
And then they say, "We already know you, Cassie, but who are you? Who are you two?"
My name is Skylar Kennedy.
So
So wonderful to meet you.
Dina takes you into a hug. She's like, "Oh, it's so nice to meet you. You're so pretty."
I melt into a mother's hug.
Oh my goodness. You're so gorgeous.
We can share my mom.
How old are you?
At 20.
2020.
Mm-hmm.
Are you also a pre-med student? Are you all pre-med students?
No, I'm anthropology.
By the way, Thomas is also giving Quill a hug.
Aww.
You guys can just share Rory's parents.
She's trying so hard not to cry.
Some of us
trying
need
so desperately
bubble
not
wrap
to cry.
parents. Some of us need.
If we split up Donnie's parents and Rory's parents, all of us can have parents.
You get good parents.
It's like sex education. We can be each other's mums.
And they separate and they're like, are your parents here?
My parents are coming later. They're gonna be here,
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It'd be so nice to meet them. They've raised such a beautiful young woman. I'm sure that they're...
Thank you! I appreciate that so much.
I'm a grad student, so they stopped coming on by for a
Oh, really? What are you studying?
Anthropology.
And then Thomas beams and he's like, I minored in that.
Oh, really? Nice. Good subject.
Yeah, way back when I was at my university back in Saskatchewan.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, then I moved down to British Columbia, met this gal, and she wanted to go further south. Partially because of the laws.
How did you place Rory's dad where my dad is from?
Just like that, I guess.
She knows. I know she knows.
The laws?
Alex said I actively doxed all of you before playing this game.
I hired a deep web hacker to get all of your information, actually, and that made it come out.
That's fair. That's fair.
The laws in the South?
Yeah. Oh, we mean south of the border, here in America.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Bit looser.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yes.
Free country and all.
Yeah.
Sorry, I don't know. It's like, yep, I'm American.
We America. We.
I know how to act American.
I know America.
Land of the free, y'all.
Y'all.
You pretending to be an American, me pretending to be Canadian.
You got my uncle's accent really well, so.
Thank you.
I'm gonna lean into Rory and just you're good.
Yeah.
They turn to the rest of you.
Okay.
Well, I guess the rest of you is just Quill, and they're like, "What about your parents?"
Rory's gonna pretend to faint again. I have an empathy of 2, so he knows.
He
He knows.
He catches you.
He knows.
Your father is the one who
He
catches you.
Okay.
And he goes to check your pulse. Like as soon as you come back, you're like, oh, that's much too quick. That's much too quick. All right, we need to get you back home.
Oh no! That's fine. It's fine. I'm just
not hearing it. We're taking you back to your home.
I the big whistle that people do. Can I? Yeah, and call over one of the campus people on a golf cart.
Oh my god.
If there are any.
Evens or odds?
Roll for golf cart.
Roll for golf cart.
You whistle really loudly. No one is around except you guys.
Okay. Well, if I didn't see any, I wouldn't have whistled.
Okay. So everyone is in class right now. No one's patrolling this particular area of campus right now.
Damn. All right. Well, I tried. And by that I mean I thought about trying.
Well, didn't you say that the Brythorns are coming here? So wouldn't it be better to stay so they could examine Rory properly?
Yeah, they're coming here to Vista Malo. We don't need to be examining him right on this spot.
Well, but wouldn't it be better if, instead of taking him all the way back, he just stays here and then they could, it'll save time and then you could also
just wait in the campus infirmary.
I love you, darling, but I really don't know what you're talking about right now.
Donnie's gonna put his hand on Cassie's shoulder and be like, I think they meant bring him back to Rory's house.
Okay.
Here.
Okay, yeah, because it just didn't make sense if they're gonna go all the way back.
Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, sweetie. It's okay.
Yeah, we were talking about Rory's face.
Okay.
And Donnie has his arm around Cassie right now, and he's gently patting her shoulder, you're okay, bud. You're okay.
Just a quick reminder, guys, you have drama points.
Yeah, I know.
Is there anything in particular you want to do or want to happen?
Ooh. Could I just buy a plot twist? For shits and giggles.
By
For funsies.
and giggles.
Yeah.
Alright.
For fun. For shits, you know.
Just for fun. Just for
Yeah.
What's the plot
funsies.
twist?
For giggles.
Time.
Give us a plot twist.
Early time.
Alright, evens or odds?
Evens.
See, I don't know why I asked you that, because I'm going to use a point of bad luck on you. Because it was even, but I'm reducing that now to an odd. You do faint again.
All right.
You do not
Bye.
wake up.
You don't wake up.
Oh.
The plot twist is Rory dies.
Right? Fucking dead?
Plot twist, roll a new character.
Your parents were like, oh my goodness, nope, we can't risk taking him home. Where's that infirmary you were talking about? And Thomas has scooped him up in his...
She faints.
They hurry him away.
Hi, Rory.
Okay.
Okay, so
Mine's gonna
Cassie, you're
turn-
staying with
Okay.
Donnie?
Donnie's gonna turn to Cassie and be like, okay, you're coming to my place and I'm gonna ask you so many fucking questions. I just want you to know that.
That's okay. I can actually.
you
I
tell
trust,
me?
I trust all four of you. So if you
Yeah,
guys
we
need to
got
know
you.
anything,
I'll make
I can
sure
tell
your
you
parents
guys.
don't find you.
What's a compound?
It's, you know,
Let's get her off campus first. Let's get her off campus.
She's
Okay.
hyperventilating.
Like, Donnie's gonna like very gently guide Cassie towards where he has his van parked, and he's gonna turn to Quill and be like, "Could you keep an eye on Rory and his family?"
Yeah. And she's gonna immediately start following after them, I guess.
You got my number. You got my number. And then he's gonna
Yeah,
like
I'm
gently guide Cassie towards his van, like being like, "It's okay, buddy. Just keep breathe with me. Breathe with
Gonna
me. In
text
for
Quill.
4, out for 4." Yeah.
Are you okay?
Who are you texting?
Quill. Are you okay?
That's I mean it. Quill just responds. Quill is skateboarding also. Responds no, and then thank you for the stuffies, and then puts her phone away.
Okay.
So,
Well,
where's
I have a lot to worry about.
she to follow the parents, right?
Mhm.
Yeah,
Alright.
I was
Um,
sitting on a dice. That's what was in my butt.
So you,
This is a very
you
uncomfortable
hear-
scene.
you hear as you gain on them, the mom saying, I told you we should have packed a first aid kit. He's like, I didn't expect this to happen.
Once I get close
As
enough
they're
within
entering
earshot.
the infirmary.
Once I get close enough within earshot, I'm gonna go off the skateboard and just kind of meander around. And then when they go in, I'm gonna give it a couple, 30 seconds maybe, and then I'll go in. I feel like I'm usually covered in bruises and scrapes, so the infirmary people are pretty used to me coming in.
Especially after
Especially,
the patrol.
Yeah, especially now. Oh, do I have any shit on me?
You are looking kind of rough. You are looking kind of rough after your... I'd say that you could probably handle a fresh vampire pretty easily without having to actually have done that combat.
Nice.
So just one fresh vampire. You do have to fight one. You have to chase it around. The Watcher is there to observe you take one-on-one and make sure you don't die, but he doesn't actively get involved. Actually, roll me a dexterity strength and just tell me what that is. To see how
Hang on. Dexterity strength?
Uh-huh.
Shit, fuck. Hang on.
Sorry to rob you guys of seeing combat. I know. Horrible.
I know,
awful. Sorry.
what a nightmare.
Oh no.
Dexterity strength, shit, fuck, hang on. 12. 20.
20?
20.
You definitely could have done better, but you take about 5 points of damage. That was 2 hours ago, though, so you're only at 3 off of your maximum health right now.
Cool. Okay. So I'm just gonna.
But yeah, he
Go
didn't get like a good like bite in or anything like that. He just like got you with a surprise punch whenever he came up out of the ground.
Okay. So I'm gonna head on into the infirmary and just kind of like hang around like I'm trying really hard not to look like I'm tailing them, which means that I absolutely look like I'm tailing them.
Oh yeah. I'll need you to make a dexterity crime roll.
Okay.
Right.
Not any crime. Surprisingly enough.
Criminal.
10.
10? Okay. Alright.
Like that fits.
Mama Bear's got the eyes of a hawk. She sees you. Dina sees you in there, but she also assumes the best. And she's like, "Oh, Quill, were you worried about Rory? You can." She like waves you over. She's like, "You can come and sit with him if you'd like."
Oh, they're nice.
You don't mind?
Of course not. Why would we?
I don't know. I just assumed.
As long as you give him his space and you try not to touch him too much, it's perfectly fine. Don't see why you're doing either of those things.
I just want to make sure he's okay.
Dr. Collins, you see that it's Dr. Collins who's like looking after him, and like he's talking to Thomas right now as Dina has like basically like ran interference with you. Say that like it's a calculated effort. It wasn't. It just
I was gonna say.
But like from your point of view, you can't get too close right now, especially with the conversation that's happening. That's probably about private medical information.
But at the very least, I'm in the room and I can keep an eye on things. Okay, I'm gonna text Garth real quick and just be like, Rory keeps having fainting spells. I think something might be going on.
He texts you back. He's like, and you're certain this is paranormal. This isn't someone's failing health. He sends enter and then immediately follows that up with a text that says, sometimes people are just sick. It's easy to blame everything on demons, but just because they exist doesn't mean they're responsible for everything. Sometimes people are just sick. If you have something of his, though, I can run some tests to see if I detect any demonic presence on it. And, you know, Rory spent a plot twist and it's barely done much good for him, so I'll give you this writing off of Rory's drama point, is that Rory was probably wearing a jacket because he's tiny, he gets cold. But in this scenario, it's seen as a choking hazard, so they removed his jacket, and Thomas is like, oh, I'll take it home. So if you'd like, this is an opportunity for you to get something of his.
I can take his jacket, actually. He had some rips in it that he wanted me to patch up real quick for him.
Alright, if you don't mind.
Yeah, no, I've been meaning to get to it, I just haven't been able to.
And then Dina just, for a moment, she looks fuming and she's like, I taught that boy how to sew and he forgot?
It's more a matter of just he doesn't have time for it. I don't, pre-med and all that. And I'm an art student anyway, so like.
Just think that it would help him practice his surgery, you know?
Surgery. I love her.
It does.
This game is so dangerous. We have such good parents. I don't like it.
God, mood.
Can't relate.
See?
The boys all have good, healthy home lives, and the girls are like red at 10:23 p.m.
I don't know if I'd call Rory healthy.
I assume that you take the jacket.
Yeah, I'm taking the jacket. I'm gonna take the jacket, and I'm gonna hesitate and just look at his mom and just go, I'm sorry, I don't mean this to be like impudent or anything like that, but like my number should be in his phone. Can you just send me a text just to let me know like if he's okay or not? Just because I was there during one of his other fainting spells, and I just want to make sure that he's like good.
Oh yeah, of course. I give you my number, but my phone's busted.
Yeah, crazy how that happens. Weird wind tunnels on this campus.
Yeah. I don't know my own strength.
Yeah.
Just like in 85.
Lay off the shake weights.
Dina, I love Dina. Oh my god.
She's the mom from Luca.
Yes.
Rory's Luca confirmed.
Just as a bit of a treat, she rolls up like the sleeves of her turtleneck sweater and like stretches, ripped.
I would like to thank not only God but Jesus.
Rory, I'm gonna fuck your mom. Rory, I'm gonna
Go for it.
Rory, I'm gonna fuck your mom.
Meanwhile,
I'm gonna fuck your mom.
Thomas, the dad, is kind of like he's a bit more closer to Rory's proportions. Girl boss, male wife.
Oh.
Girl boss, male wife, the ideal dynamic.
God.
I love them so much. I love them so much.
Delicious. Finally, some good fucking food.
But yeah, are you gonna go straight to Garth, or do you have any like stops you want to make before that?
No, I'm gonna go straight to Garth, and I'm probably not going to, but I'm gonna try to avoid the rest of the crew.
Okay. No, you are gonna, because everyone else, I believe, was going to take
Into the van.
Donnie.
Into the Scooby van.
You're all in my van. Come into my van.
So
Come, children, get in the van.
In my van.
Van life.
just a reminder, guys, to check your whisper chats frequently.
Oh.
Yeah,
Nothing.
Hey, I have a whisper.
I wonder who got a whisper.
I was fucking trying to be vague about it, but then y'all have to be like, I didn't get anything. Obviously, when I say that, I mean that someone has some secret information, and that should be the secret.
I wonder who got
What's
it.
happening is I'm on my phone to play to do Discord calls, so like I get nervous when I leave the Discord call that like it's going to turn my camera off and fuck up all the tech stuff. So I'm like, I have to stay in the call. I can't do or check anything else.
Yeah.
So I just don't check anything anymore.
You know what? Next week, have Siobhan sit in with you to act as your whisper chat. I'll just be like, hey Siobhan, tell Pheonix that.
Maybe. Okay, so yeah, that's what I figured. But I'm gonna go to Garth first.
Okay. So, the rest of you have a little roleplay moment. Before that, actually, I'm going to say that with Garth, what happens is that he just takes it, thanks you, and takes it into a back room. He doesn't, like, close it or lock it behind him, but he has a bit of urgency.
Bye, Garth.
I assume you would assume that that's where he has, like, his magic lab, quote-unquote.
Yeah, while I'm going to, like, shout behind the closed door, like, hey, text me if anything happens, and then I'm going to
You get a text, like, absolutely.
For fuck's sake.
He doesn't yell, baby. He doesn't yell. He rests his voice.
Yeah. And I'm gonna while he's off doing his magic shit, I'm gonna go like patrol around, and then also I'm like, it's Parents' Day.
Yeah.
I might as well go get a visit.
Alright, we will get back to you on that then. So the rest of you have your little roleplay moment.
Can just the girls adopt each other, please?
Yes.
I love found family. I love her comfort.
Can we just be each other's parents?
Yeah.
Mama Donnie, I have the van. Let's go. Soccer practice.
Yeah, I'm already your mother.
Recognize a lesbian polycule when you see it.
You didn't have to be so loud. It's fine.
Right, you're right.
Yes,
You know what?
What's
You know.
the quote from,
Talk over me.
Donnie's gonna bundle Cassie into the passenger seat. He's like, He's like looking around and he grabs one of Lulu's like teddy bears from the back and like plops it onto Cassie's lap and is like, hold on to this. This will ground you a bit.
Jack, can you throw me the teddy bear, please?
She's ready. She's ready with the prop.
Throw it to me. Thank you.
There you go. Yes. Skylar, you coming?
Yeah.
Alright. Hop in the back. Just move the crumbs and the crackers and the booster seats out of the way.
Okay,
Toss them in the
yeah.
back. Sorry.
The quote that I was thinking of was the Gay and Wondrous Life of Caleb Gallo, where they're like, we are in a lesbian-centric, semi-non-sexual throuple with us and Mike Wake. Okay, anyways. Yeah, I get in the car.
Gonna just start driving, and he's gonna be like talking to Cassie the entire time to help distract him and be like, I live off campus. They won't be able to like find you at all. Like if they have no idea you're here, they won't be looking for you, and like they'll have no idea that we're friends because we just became friends. So my house is gonna be like the safest spot. Oh.
Will you be able to drive me to school and such?
Yeah, I go to school every day.
Could you
Yay.
be going to campus?
Well, I kind of have to go to school. I don't want to miss my classes.
Yeah, I can drive you to
You can
and from
skip
campus.
classes. I skip them
can't-
all the time.
I can't skip classes. I really want to get good grades.
I can drive you to and from campus.
Okay, thank you.
It
Okay.
is 8 a.m. on a Friday. There are classes today.
Oh shit, I'm gonna miss my classes.
Today you are. Just call in.
Okay.
Call in for today.
Hi. I'm sick.
All right.
Or
Do you have a doctor's note? Do you have a doctor's note?
I'll get one for you when I come back in. Do you want me to? I don't have a computer. Do you want me? What do you
your
want me
blood
to do?
pressure is so high.
All right. I don't see a doctor's note, then your absence will not be excused.
Yeah, I know. I'll get one. I'll get one when I come back in. I'll be back, I think, tomorrow. I'm just really ill.
Tomorrow's a Saturday. I will not be on campus.
Oh, that's how ill I am. I confused the days.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not feeling well. I'll get one on Monday. Is that okay with you?
I better see it first thing in class.
I promise. Thank
What's
you
your
so
name?
much. Cassie Miller.
All right. If I don't see that, then your absence will not be excused. Get notes from a classmate.
Yeah, I will. I'll ask Donovan.
Do it quickly. There is going to be a test on Monday.
Yeah. Oh god, there's gonna be a test on Monday. I'm not in class.
Okay. We'll just study a little extra this weekend.
Okay.
And that was for one of your classes.
I was only for one of my classes. Don't do this to her. She's so fragile.
I'm doing this to her. No.
So mean.
Take
Bro,
one
my-
drama point for bad things happen to good people because
My
we-
college professors did not give a fuck.
Yeah.
professors.
Well,
This
some
is-
college
These
professors
are
did.
TV professors.
Right.
They are not the same.
No,
You're right.
I went to drama school. Our teachers are really fucking strict.
Oh, I went to community college.
Okay. So yeah, they drive in the
You
van.
do have another class that day on Friday.
Yeah, she does call them as well. Like, I'm really sick. I have a fever. I've told my other teacher. It'll be.
Are you dying?
I feel.
Why are they so mean?
If you're not dying, then why aren't you in class?
If you're not dying, then why aren't you in class?
I hate how accurate this is.
I know.
I realized that my mom was teaching that class.
Alright, I really can't do anything for you. I don't keep track of attendance anyways. I don't really care about that if you can do your class, if you can do your work. But there is a test today. So if you want to retake that, you have Monday and Monday only. And then they hang up without giving any more room to talk.
I have 2 tests on Monday.
Okay, we'll study a little extra.
This is the worst day of my life.
Yeah, I mean,
Or is it?
no, it's not the worst day of mine.
No, it's not the worst day of my life.
Don't jinx yourself.
This is the worst day in a while.
Well, Cassie will get you full of some good food.
Where's Skylar? I thought that Skylar was in the car.
She's in the back
She
with
is.
us.
She's behind us.
She's behind you guys, like in her car or behind.
No, she's in the backseat.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, all of this happens. She is not having. I am not feeling good.
Skylar gets a call. Skylar gets a call because when things happen, they all happen at the same time.
Oh shit.
Hello?
Hi, Skylar, darling. I just wanted to know when we were supposed to be by for the parents' weekend thing.
Noon.
Noon? Alright, and where are we supposed to be going? Are we supposed to be going to the sorority house?
Uh-huh.
Alright, thank you so much. What will you be wearing? I want to coordinate.
She's not gonna coordinate.
I'll wear whatever you wear.
No, you tell me. You tell me.
I was gonna, well, you know, it's tradition for all for all the sisters to wear our white summer dresses.
Mm-hmm.
Look, it's past Labor Day. To wear.
Yeah, that's kind of an unfortunate thing. I suppose I'll fall in line with tradition. I do remember that. That was so obnoxious.
Yeah, white past Labor Day.
Truly dreadful.
It's dreadful.
Are you allowed a splash of color, or?
Yes, each girl.
All right. What color will you be wearing?
Pink.
What shade?
Rose.
I'll wear carnation. So that way we're both flowers but different.
Yes, yeah, it'll complement each other so well.
Blood orange.
And any sort of accessories. I'll be wearing that fabulous necklace you saw me wear that I got from that man in Monte Carlo.
I was just gonna wear the pearl necklace and the earrings that you got me for my birthday last year.
Don't you also have that gem bracelet? That, I think it was a sapphire?
Yes.
Sapphire with pink.
It's like, a purple sapphire.
Oh, that makes sense. Sorry. I was like...
There are different shades of sapphires.
Sorry!
Gosh.
I'll shut up. Sorry.
Wear that one.
Okay.
I think that it has a nice, like, complementary but slightly offbeat vibe with the rose.
Right.
Like my necklace has with the pink.
Yes, exactly.
All right. Well, I'll be letting you go. Oh, am I supposed to bring anything?
No, just your smile.
All right. See you there.
All right. Bye, mommy.
Bye, kisses.
Oh, your
I
parents
need
are
to be
coming?
back. By 10.
Cool. I'll drop Cassie off at my place and drive you back.
Okay.
Okay, I think this is a good
Cassie,
place.
huh?
Just dropping me off?
Yeah.
Yeah, my house.
Okay, well, I guess that we have 2 hours to interrogate me. What do you need to know?
Where were we? Sorry.
Yeah,
What's
2
a compound?
hours. Well, no, so it's not like where you're going, with dogs. It's not that.
You do have about 10 minutes before you arrive at Donnie's house, at which point you will be bombarded by Italians.
I know. So you're like, well, a compound it's kind of like a private property with lots of big houses that one coven owns.
Were both of you rich?
My parents are rich, but not in ethical ways.
Like
What
their
does
mafia?
that mean?
No.
I thought I love how my first instinct was, well, neither is Skylar's father.
Yeah, but she doesn't know. She's like, no. So my parents are part of this coven, and it's a really big coven, and they're both from like really powerful magical families, and then they kind of got like married to create me, but not because they loved me.
Oh, so you're like a fusion of a big, powerful witch. Wow, they blinked for that? That's weird.
Yeah. So the last thing I heard them talk about before I.
And why are your parents like dog breeders? That's so odd.
Yeah, well, I guess the compound actually does sound fitting then.
Yeah, it does.
So if they went through all of that to make you, then why did they just let you leave?
They didn't.
Oh, you ran away?
I ran away.
Oh, that's my bitch! Yes! So proud of you!
That's kind of badass. Good job.
So the reason I left is because they called me a battery. And I don't want to be a battery.
You are at Donnie's house. You are now at Donnie's house.
Battery.
All right. Let's okay. Warning. Family is very Italian. Very
Evens or
loud.
odds?
What?
Evens or odds? Actually, I cannot find my die, so heads or tails?
Tails.
Hey.
Heads. So as soon as you park, your mother comes out dressed for work, and she's like, Donatello, what are you doing home? You're supposed to be at work right now.
Ma, listen. Serious note. Serious note. Friend, abusive parents are coming to campus, getting her off of campus so they don't see her.
Say no more. Honey, exactly. She walks around, opens the door for Cassie, and she's like, hi, it's a pleasure to meet you. My name's Katrina. It's a pleasure.
Hey.
I'm going to work, but my husband's inside. He'll look after you. And she's like walking you inside.
She like looks at Donnie like, I'm scared.
I'll be right back. I promise I'll be right back.
And she opens the door. She's like, Mateo, we have a stray.
Skylar.
I stay in the car.
Okay, Donnie's gonna pause and be like, do you need me to drive you back right now? Do we have time to go in and settle
me?
Her in. Yeah. Come driving you back because you have to get back for your thing.
You're offering to drive me back right now?
Yeah. So that I can come back and help. Okay. All right.
Yeah.
How'd you get in the car then?
I didn't think it through.
You work on your planning skills.
Alright. This moment happens inside though. Katrina sets you down. She's like, alright, are there any allergies that you have? Anything that we should know about? She starts like slowing down whenever she sees you hold up. She's like, is there anything that we can do to make you more comfortable?
That's a good question. She kind of looks around. Are there any books in the house?
Not that you can see it because right now you're in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Because that's the first place that she takes people to comfort them, is straight to the kitchen.
Oh, I love her so much. She's like, I don't know, Mrs. Shit, what's your last name?
DeAngeli. It's DeAngeli.
DeAngeli, Mrs. DeAngeli. I don't know.
She calls it. She's like, Mateo. What do you need? Anything at all? Just say it. I'm sure we have something around. We got 4 kids. We've had to entertain them in all sorts of different ways. I'm sure that we have something that can accommodate you.
That's amazing. I have no idea, Mrs. DeAngeli.
All right. Do you like video games? And Mateo comes in with a newspaper under his arm. He's like, "This a girl?"
Hi.
Hello. My name's Mateo.
Hey, Mr. DeAngeli. I'm Cassie.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Correct me if I'm wrong, but you look a little bookish. You got that same look in your eye that Francesca had before she encountered movies.
I don't know what that means.
Do you like to read?
Yeah.
Alright, I got just the thing. He goes upstairs and comes back down with a copy of Anne Rice. He's like, I stole this from my son Gio. It's a copy of Interview with a Vampire.
I see what you did there, bitch.
Actually, hold up. Meeting with a Werewolf.
Funny.
Anne Rice will come for your throat.
Oh. Well, Anne Rice is now a nun, so, she's not gonna do much now. Oh, honey, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. You read about Anne Rice. It's a whole thing. But yeah, so she kind of takes the book. I haven't read this one. Thank you. That's very nice of you guys. Cool. So, so I just sit
We're
here.
gonna give you some space. Sit here until you feel comfortable to come out, and then we can show you around the place a little bit. The only thing that you need to know is that the bathroom is a little bit down the hall on your right. First door on your right.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
And she literally thinks sit there until you're comfortable. It's like, I'm never gonna leave. I'm gonna stay here for the rest of my life.
And Katrina's like, all right, Mateo, you keep an eye out for her. If someone comes knocking, do not let them in. Don't tell her that don't tell them that there's anyone here. You know the drill. I gotta get to work. And then she kisses Mateo on the cheek and leaves.
I love them.
Mateo gives you a slight little nod, and then he goes into the living room to give you space. Normally he would read the paper over his morning coffee in the kitchen, but now he's just watching TV.
She kind of looks around the kitchen wow, that's a lot of basil.
Basil? Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
Yes, it is.
And that is the end of that moment.
Yeah.
Is there going to be a moment between Skylar and Donnie?
No, Donnie's just driving her straight on back.
Okay. Skylar doesn't have anything she wants to say?
Skylar is anxiety ridden currently.
Right.
So that's why she's hardly speaking.
A moment to herself. Give me a willpower doubled roll.
Okay.
Ooh.
That's a 9.
You can center yourself enough to ease your anxieties a little bit.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Cool.
And there's one more moment. I believe that Quill said that she wanted to go to a grave. Is that what you said?
Shit is.
All right. And after this, we'll be finished.
Oh shit! Great, cool. Okay, I'm gonna it's October, right? I'm gonna gather up some pretty autumn leaves into a little bouquet, and I'm gonna head over to the graveyard, and I'm gonna go say hi to my dad.
When you get there, there is a woman already standing over the grave. She has long blonde hair that's been done back in this really intricate braid. And she's got one of those faces that looks like it could be anywhere from 20 to 50. Someone who takes care of themselves, has a very mature look. And she has flowers in her hand, and she just sort of kneels down and dusts off the grave and places them right in front of them. These are very nice too, and you remember from your childhood that your father had a real fondness for tulips, especially pink ones, and all the flowers are pink tulips.
Oh. Okay. I'm gonna pretend I'm looking at another grave, but I'm keeping an eye on this lady to try to figure out what's happening. If she's just a really good guesser, or what the fuck is happening here.
I need you to make me a willpower doubled roll.
It's gonna go great. Oh my god. Stay. 14.
This is the 6th year anniversary of your father's death. You do remember that now.
Oh shit. Yeah, it is.
Mm-hmm. So after she places the tulips, she kind of stands up and says, sad to see you like this, Hollis. And then she turns, like she's about to leave, and stops whenever she looks at you. Kind of like tilts her head a little bit. Good morning. I didn't expect to see anyone here so early. Who are you?
Neither did I. No one, just visiting.
There's something I heard about once about the camaraderie between mourners. Who is this for you? She says as she goes to look at the grave. 1 second. Where's my fucking die? I was gonna roll a D100 to see how old this person up there.
Fucking dies.
This person died at 71 years old. And just evens or odds on if this is a reasonable time for you to have been alive. That was the wrong one to roll. So, evens or odds?
Even.
Evens? It's an odd.
Yeah.
This person died a century ago.
Yeah.
She's like, is this a great-grandfather? Or something?
No, I don't actually know them. I just don't like the idea of people being forgotten. I feel like everyone could use a visit.
That's a beautiful thought. I'm here visiting my late husband. And with that, unless Quill has anything really pressing to say, we will end the stream.
Oh my god.
Under her breath, very quietly, I don't know if the lady's gonna hear her, but she goes, "You fucking bitch."
Thank you so much for watching Parents Weekend. Join us next week for Mothers.